everybody. Welcome in. Can you hear me okay? It looks like you can. I didn't know there was homework. Oh, how could you neglect your homework? You gotta prep for stream as much as we do. Hello, X4R2. Hi, Rojo Pantalones. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Let me collect that essence in person. Give it here. Give it here. Give it here. Want it. I need it. Delicious.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, 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 yum. Thank you for enlisting as well, and thank you, Chance, for enlisting. How is everybody doing? How do you do, Queen Bonnicula? I'm doing great. Facebook, how are you?
I'm feeling a little bad. I thought nobody was fighting for the emerald, and I'm like, I literally like super slow, super like loose-handed, and I'm like, oh, guess I'll click it.
Snoop.
And yeah, and I got it. That is not the secret phrase, Chams, but thank you.
Yeah, it's a true phrase. It's not the secret phrase.
The secret phrase is where the secret phrases always are.
Yeah. I hope you ordered your Bonnicula brand decoder ring. Hello, Bunny. How are you doing?
Hello.
Welcome in. Hi. How was everybody's Wednesday? Mine was not as hot as yesterday, though it felt like 104 out, which is not great. But I got through it. I replaced all the moisture in my body with 44 ounces of Dr. Pepper. Hello, Hell Pepper. Thank you so much for enlisting. We're combing the beach. We're combing the beach tonight. Yeah, we're going to take a nice little... We're going to hop on a little boat and go to another abandoned island. Like we like to do on Wednesdays. Hello, Him-chan. It's been 105 here. That fucking sucks. Like, objective 105? Oh, I hate that. I would simply... All my proteins would denature, and my cell walls would melt, and I would simply perish. It'll probably be like that next month, I think.
It's so weird because for me, like, I think it would have been a hot day, but there was like a surprisingly out of character for summer cold rain.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, so it was kind of just a nice day.
Yeah, it sounds great. Yeah, I think might be due for a storm too. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. You've been staying inside, but anytime you have to go out feels like hell on earth. Yeah, I remember the one time I visited Phoenix, it was on a 115-degree day, and it felt like walking out of that airport was like walking into a preheated oven. Like, it was insane. The blast of hot air that just like instantly, like I felt like the skeleton at the beginning of Terminator 2 when the like nuclear bomb goes off. It was so fucking bad. Oh.
I believe you with that because there was a time I was living in Ohio and it was winter, right? Like in the negatives, you know, like the inside of your nose gets like icy because of how cold it is. And I had a trip to visit, you know, back to my home country where it was the hottest summer ever. And the moment when I'm like, you know, my body's all used to like the cold. Ooh, I'm so cozy. It's so cold. The moment I step out of the airplane into the hot, humid Central American country, I felt a physical, like the air punched me. Like, it's so weird because it's not like, oh, I felt it like I punched me. No, it punched me. I physically felt a bow.
It's real. It's real. That's how I always felt coming back to Georgia, honestly, in the summer. Like, I would go visit, like, I've been in Seattle all week. How delightful. And then you get off in the Atlanta fucking airport. It's just like, oh, I can't. Like, the air just, like, crawls down your lungs because it's so fucking humid and hot. Ohio isn't real. That's what I hear. But they have lots of vampires there. It's confusing. On the bright side, you have tickets for the Barbie movie now. That's exciting. Are you doing the double feature like the meme? Are you doing the Barbenheimer?
The Barbenheimer, yeah. What is Oppenheimer? I don't know what it is.
The Oppenheimer is like a biopic about Mr. Oppenheimer, the man who made the nuclear bomb.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be old about this. Can someone explain the meme to me?
You trailed off. Explain to you what?
The meme.
The meme? They're just coming out the same day. That's all.
Oh,
So lots of people
okay.
are like, yeah, I'll do both. and it says a lot about you, which one you see first and which one is your palate cleanser, I guess. Thank you so
Okay.
much for enlisting, Mono. Welcome in. And PK, how are y'all doing? Hi. How was everybody's Wednesday? It was pouring harshly yesterday. Reminded you of a weaker version of Hurricane Sandy. That's wild. Yeah, I guess there's all kinds of weird weather events. We got Canada wildfire smoke yesterday, but it was clear today, so I guess it blew away. It looked like the way they depict like Middle Eastern or Central American countries in television shows yesterday. You know.
The sepia.
Yeah, the sepia. Yeah, it was sepia. It was weird. It's got Doom Eternal, Animal Crossing energy. It does. Yeah, palate cleanser. So we watch another movie between Barbie and Oppenheimer. I guess. I mean, your triple stack. What's your choice? What's your choice? I don't think anything else is really going to compete with that duo. Been in a feverish trance of work all day. I love to hear it, Mono. That sounds like a good kind of trance to be in. You got good stuff to show off, I hope? You wonder if they actually are going to make Oppie as a stoic, serious man, since cynical historian's biography video impressed you to how quirky or happy-go-lucky he was. Einstein famously thought he was an idiot. So, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what the real story is? Not quite yet. Ooh. Will there be teasers, Mono? You're redesigning a mod pack you had made. You are trying to finally make it fit your original vision by force, if I must, at any cost. Respect that. Bonnie is the best, though. No, you, Tav.
Tav, hello.
How you doing, Tav? Sadly, no Barbenheimer, but you're going with a friend, and afterwards you're going to a local dessert place that's doing a Barbie-themed goodies. That's fun. Yeah. I'd go out just for Barbie-themed goodies. Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Are you gonna watch Barbenheimer?
I will not be going to a crowded theater to participate in a meme. I can't. Somebody's gonna try to eat a hot dog near me.
No,
I just can't relax in an environment like that anymore. Like, masked or not, like, ain't none of those other motherfuckers gonna be masked, you know?
Yep.
So I just can't. I'll wait a little while. I am excited to see Barbie. Oppenheimer I could skip, but
I don't think I've been to a movie on the day of release, right? But like I've been to the movie theater a couple times since the times, and there's still, even though people are back to normal, whatever. There are usually 3, if any, like amount of other people in the like I have not seen more than a handful of people.
That's fair.
Watching them.
Yeah, honestly, you make a good point. Like, I don't think it's a particularly busy time of year for moviegoers in my town, so I might actually have a chance to skip a crowd. But and yeah, you're right. That theaters just aren't doing well. Period. Across the board. Doesn't matter how meme inflated the stuff is. You're lucky, and at the theater near you is usually not very crowded, but it's kind of out of the way. That's good. Yeah, we gotta be safe. Need to see if there's a movie tavern nearby to have a drink while doing the double feature. That would be fun. Even John Wick 4 on release day felt pretty empty in a town as big as Reno. Yeah, movies are dying. That's true. Yep. Barbie and Oppenheimer ain't gonna save them.
I watched the recent Spider-Verse movie. Like, I don't think I watched it on the day of. I think I was able to, like, the next day, right? And there was like 2 fellas in the room.
Damn.
And I'll be real. I don't want this to happen. I don't want another outside activity to be like,
yeah,
oh, that is of the past. We only watch new movies on streaming service.
In your nuclear family pod.
Yeah, exactly. Enjoy your rehydrated meal. Like, I don't know. Enjoy your canned goop.
Tube of popcorn paste.
Yeah, enjoy your popcorn paste.
No, you're right. You're right. Maybe I need to put on my big girl thong and go to the fucking movies to save the movies. I gotta do it.
You gotta do it.
Yeah. They're expensive though. Like you'd think if they were trying to save their fucking movies, they could be like, okay, supply and demand means in a rational free market economy, in theory, you would bring your prices down if you want people to come to your fucking movies. But for some reason in this country that insists that it's a free market, you notice that prices don't ever go down, right? Like they don't ever do that. They line only go up. Why is that? If supply go up and down, why do line only go up?
They get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know, I'm sure, like, oh, but the movie business is scummy. I'm sure. But it being just as an activity, I don't want to lose yet another activity because
I agree.
I know there's like still arcades about, but like Dave and Buster's is it because I've seen like every other like smaller arcade gone, laser shots gone, like laser tag. I mean, it's all gone.
It's all gone. It's true. It's sad. Only mixed use development enjoy strip mall.
Yep.
Please pay to enter strip mall. You miss small arcades? Oh man, I do. Oh, I do. And just put them in the fucking movie theater. Come on, let's recombine. Bring them all back together. Come on. You miss arcades. Gaming is all online these days. It's true. Can't even get a decent couch co-op going these days.
Yeah. And it's the same things, gonna happen with movies too. Like, I don't like this. And I don't know, there's probably another activity that's like, oh yeah, this other thing is also done.
Ooh, your local theater does $5 mystery movies on Tuesdays. You've been tempted to try it. Yeah, there's a place in my town that does like a subscription, like a membership, which is kind of cool. And they do like classic and cult movies. It's kind of neat. It's a neat idea. A different model, I guess they like, because you're like, even if you don't come that month, it's like a renewing subscription. So it makes their income a little more steady, I think. It's an interesting idea. Oh, I'd play River City Girls with you, Tav. I would. We would stay up all night and we'd order a pizza. You've seen bowling alleys combined with arcade machines more. That might be the closest we'll get. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, bring them together. Give me if we're gonna build stupid megaplexes that can later be repurposed into Amazon warehouses when they inevitably go out of business anyway, might as well build giant mega arcade / skating rink / go-kart places and just give me one place to go. I'll take public transit there. There's so many great games that are couch co-op only, and it sucks because no one can come play.
Oh, yeah. Anything co-op on a Nintendo console.
True. Yeah. If only services like Parsec were a little faster. That would be one thing. But it's pretty slow. How's the corn? Basically, we need... okay, everybody. We're transitioning real quick to corn updates. How's the corn going?
Okay, it's a mess.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's a sad mess. So the morning glory, first off, it grew around all three of the corn stalks and it tangled them kind of like a little cartoon bush, like it's like a little point, it went all around them.
Oh no.
Like a little atomic morning glory. Like it went ham. And the thing with that is it snapped, so it's 3 corn stalks, right? It snapped 2 of them.
Oh God!
Off to the side, right? Like pushed them. I guess trying to like grow or expand it. Like it pushed overnight. It just pushed these like 2, and they snapped.
God
and
damn!
I tried saving everyone, right? but they were already cut in half, and I'm like, I don't know if them losing their top bits, is gonna affect the growth of the corn.
Mm.
Like, I have no idea.
Yeah. So with some plants, losing the top bit makes them grow bushier, but I don't think corn is like. I think you want corn to be as tall as possible. I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, one of the stocks is fine, and the morning glory tangling up that one. It's like, this is the one. Uh, I one of so there are, I believe, 4 corn cobs. Like 3 of them are skinny, and I don't know if they'll grow because I'm waiting to see if the corn getting the top half cut off, like if it's dead or if it's still like growing. Because at the top it had that little fuzzy thing.
Yeah.
It does not. 2 of them don't have their little fuzzy anymore.
Oh, they've lost their fuzzies, chat.
They did. And then the one that still has its fuzzy is the one where the cob is starting to become a brunette.
Oh,
so
that means it's almost ready.
Yeah, that one's almost ready.
Oh, goodbye.
Where are you going?
I'm not sure. I was trying this toggle to see what it would do in this room. Okay, it just slowly rotates me in here. That's weird.
So
goodbye.
My lack of corn updates, my sudden silence on the matter was
it's because of tragedy. I'm sorry to. Oh my god, it's bringing me in. Oh god. Oh god.
It was because of tragedy.
It was because of tragedy.
So scared and conflicted right now, and like sad. Like,
it's okay. Take time to mourn. We will rebuild.
I couldn't do it, Bonnie. I know you mentioned it. Everybody mentioned it, but when the time came to it, I couldn't kill the morning glory to save the corn.
You made your choice. It's okay. The morning glory has a right to live too.
Yeah.
It was only behaving according to its nature. Would it make much sense if we judged things for killing in accordance with their nature in this castle? Surely not.
Exactly.
We have to withstand the morning glory and its incredible strength.
That said, the morning glory, I tried to, I did my best to redirect it, but is on a path to getting itself killed by someone else.
Oh boy.
It was attempting to expand towards holding on to the neighbor's growing plant.
Nature red and tooth and claw.
I have to keep an eye on that because I know if my abusive plant tangles my neighbor's thing, like they are entitled to set it on fire.
Carpet. I certainly hope not.
Indeed, Ratbag, indeed. Yeah, no, there will be retribution. I didn't realize that horticulture was going to be such a contact blood sport for you.
Yeah, I just wanted to grow some corn.
Is that so wrong?
And here's the thing, okay? Clickbait. I got clickbaited, okay? I got clickbaited at the dollar store. The packet of morning glory seeds is a little like flower bush. The picture shows a bunch of little blue flowers.
Yeah, just so pretty.
I planted it thinking, I guess I'm gonna have cute little flowers. You know how many flowers I have?
0.
It is just a vine.
A murderous vine.
Yeah, it's killing everything it touches.
It's okay. When it does bloom, you'll be like, it was all worth it. I forgive you for the carnage. I'm not sure when morning glories bloom. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You just give her time. Give her time. Some of us are late bloomers.
It's weird though that it would bloom. It would take longer to bloom than corn does to cornate. Also, suddenly, when like the morning glory, it's popping up on the corn, right? It's up there. I suddenly got like an influx of beetle. And I love beetles, but they're going ham. They are eating.
They're eating the morning glory?
Yep.
Oh, weird. According to Google, morning glories are mid-spring flowers. Unfortunate. Looks like we may have missed the boat on the morning glories. They flower May to September, though. Well, in that case, what the fuck are they doing? I guess they're just building up their strength. They're like, no time to flower, no time to breed, only kill. We breed later.
This corn is taking us places. Take advantage of that now. Flowers
That's
later.
Right. Focus. Yeah. For some reason, you're hearing corn is born. Understandable. Horticulture is the rip and tear of food production, turns out. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just talking about porn stocks.
Yeah, it's the porn stocks. a rich porn harvest. Bushels and bushels.
The porn is growing.
Oh boy, she's a brunette.
Yeah, it's a brunette.
Well, that was a sad update. I'm sorry I asked.
It's okay.
We gotta keep abreast. We need to take the rough news too. It's part of the lessons that nature teaches us when we decide to go about, growing things for ourselves.
Yep,
you're like Henry David Thoreau at Walden Pond.
Such a sad sight, though. I haven't even wanted to take a picture, and I've been taking a picture every 3 days for the rest of it. But now I'm like, it's just sad to look.
Yeah, it's just a slaughter.
Yep.
Eggplants and peaches, as far as the eye can see. I've never grown eggplants. I would like to. Eggplants are fun. Pain in the ass to cook, though, in my opinion.
Just pour some oil on them, salt, cheese,
and then blot the stuff back off them after a while. I don't know. They still always come out rubbery for me. I'm not good at cooking eggplant, I think. Just need more practice, I guess.
Did you say you have you put them in an air fryer?
No.
That might do the trick for you.
I should get an air fryer. I've been hearing everything anybody has ever said about an air fryer. I'm like, wow, that would actually change my life.
Yeah. No,
get that.
It's so convenient. I can't go back to the life of, I have a bag of French fries. Let me preheat the oven.
Like an animal?
Yeah.
You got one for your birthday this year and you use it so often. Yeah, Tank is always talking about only using the rice cooker and the air fryer, basically. I'm like, yeah, I dig that.
Because just like me, I also have a rice cooker, and I can't go back to it. Let me put some water in this pan and make some rice. No, I have a rice cooker now.
Yeah, you set that shit and you forget it. It's great.
Yep. Next on the list of convenient cooking items, I would like one of those. What are they called? The pressure cooker? Is that what
the Instapot? Yeah, for a pressure cooker. Yeah, I have saddest story ever told. Instapot never cooked in.
No,
I have to figure out. Tank also sent me some recipes for the Instapot because I was talking about that in his stream the other day. I was like, I have never used that thing in my life, and Tank was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Here's a bunch of recipes. Like, okay, those actually sound really good and easy. It's great for us neurospicy folks. I need that because I eat garbage otherwise. It's like, I just drove for 8 hours in 104-degree weather. You think I'm going to turn on my oven? No, I'm going to get Taco Bell again.
You know what's a surprise thing you can just plop in an air fryer?
What?
I'm surprised that just pot stickers in an air fryer.
Ooh, yeah.
They're so good. They come out a little bit crispy,
little bit crispy. Sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have cooked salmon in 15 minutes. Yeah, that's living. Yeah, cooked salmon and my rice cooker just made me some rice for it. Fucking yes. Isn't every Instapot recipe just put stuff in pot? Wait, basically. That's but the question is what do you put? that was my question. Like, okay, so what do I make in there? But people get really fancy with it. They're like, okay, Now you put out the lasagna noodles in a crisscross pattern. Do not stir. Put the tuna on top of it. Do not stir. It's set for 20 minutes. Cook. And it's like, okay, y'all are doing it all kinds of. You've got a system worked out. But yeah, it still sounds super easy, and I'm into it.
I did see there's a wave of TikToks
Oh,
that are like, make ramen in your rice cooker. And, they're all making ramen in their rice cookers.
huh?
And I asked a couple different friends, and they all said, don't do that. Don't believe.
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
Boy,
I can.
that's the one thing I think whenever I make a thing of ramen. Like, I need this to be more brainless. What the fuck?
How could I delegate this to a machine?
Yeah. The nobility of the labor justifies the ramen. Well, I mean, that's okay. As long as it keeps people from doing those NPC TikToks. That's all I'm asking.
Oh no, I want to do one of those.
No, God, please do. God, it's so fucking uncanny. What is, like, I know, okay. Like, we're pretty clear that it's not a sex thing, but it is a kink thing, right?
Okay, yeah.
I'm not smart enough to explain the difference, but that's where we're at, right? It's definitely a kink thing, right? Like most stuff on TikTok.
Did the Ko-Fi bot just get censored?
Fuck, is that actually is? I don't remember adding Ko-Fi bot. Is that real?
Does not have. Yeah.
Is Ko-Fi stream bot real? I don't remember ever turning that on. Okay, Ko-Fi bot. Thank you though for trying, you dummy.
Unless this is just a like.
I think that's I don't think that's real. I think that might be a malicious bot that's trying to get me to mod it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
don't mod it.
You're right.
Hey, mods, don't mod that shit. Please. I don't trust that thing. Yeah, I don't. Can mods mod other mods? No, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Hello, Onyx. How are you doing? Saw that bot earlier. Actually, block that shit. Okay. So you confirm that shit is. Get out of here, Ko-Fi stream bot. I'll just unban you if you turned out to have been an innocent, helpful Ko-Fi bot there to help me.
Irisu has the Ko-Fi bot, and I believe that's the exact same name, Ko-Fi stream bot.
Oh,
that's it.
Ew. Oh well. Bye.
I don't know.
Yeah. NPC kink. Yeah. Have you seen these TikToks? You've seen these TikToks, Space Buffoon.
I have, and
yeah.
I thought, like, is it just one of those things where it's there's no other way to say it? Is it just because it's like, oh, really cute, I guess e-girl or whatever they call them, and they can do whatever they want and people will give money. That's what I thought. I thought it was just like they can open a TikTok and say ham and cheese,
Mm-hmm.
and people will give them money. But no, there's something else to it, and I guess there is some kind of specific kink involved.
What? What is it? Like, what is it?
So,
like, is it like bimbofication or something? Like,
no,
but not like you being bimbofied, but like watching somebody else be bimbofied is like an android or mannequin kink or something.
Like, I believe the way Irisu explained it to me, and I had no idea this was even a thing until Irisu brought it up. So it seems a lot of games have that thing. Like, I've seen it in like some Fire Emblem games, some of the modern Fire Emblem, where it's like you increase, your character gonna get married with another character, and then it's just the other character standing in front of you, and there's the one game where it's like, blow into your microphone to blow on her face. And it's like, oh, and then other games are like, oh, she loves you. Now you can feed her treats, right? So it's this kind of, I don't know if it's parasocial, but it's this thing about like, ooh, romantic. I feed you, have food in your mouth. You know, it's kind of an intimate thing, I'm guessing.
I'm rebranding. Blood. Coconut. Huggies up. Blood. Okay, everybody, get close to your desktop and blow into your microphone, and I'll love you. Yeah, no, I think I get it. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, it's so fucking weird. Feels quite patronizing to the viewer, I agree, but I think that's what people want. What I don't get is they're not even doing, like, Oblivion NPC dialogue, which I would be totally into, you know?
That's when I heard, oh, there's a trend of speaking like an NPC. I'm like, yeah!
Ooh, I saw a mud crab today.
Yeah, I'm like, yes, let's go.
Goodbye.
That's not, like, why is it called that? That's not, like, an NPC. No, that's, like, I guess, dating a character in a game.
Oh.
Thank you for the meat.
Ow. Thank you for meat. Ow. You know that one dude acting like, oh yeah, giving spiritual life advice? The guy that's like, the fact that you're watching this means that we are intimately connected on a spiritual level. That guy? I love that guy. That guy's fucking hilarious.
There is no such thing as a coincidence.
There's no such thing as coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
The screaming. The screaming jogger is so fucking funny. I think the guy himself is probably pretty, he's on some kind of scam, but.
Yeah. I know he opened like a Cameo type service.
No, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, get your bag, whatever.
It's not like he's like, oh, there's no such thing as a coincidence. And my NFTs are no coincidence either. Thankfully.
Yeah. God, I'm so glad Web3 is dying, like left and right. As soon as people stop freaking out about AI and just let it die, it's a flash in the pan. It's not real. It's not gonna. Just let it die. It's not real.
Yeah.
It's right.
I've seen
people will lose jobs before we realize that the people actually are needed to do those jobs, because there's going to be lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit when these AI programs accidentally get people arrested or killed or kicked off their medications or whatever. But there will be lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit, and they will be relegated to the dustbin of history along with NFTs. Don't worry. I hope. I really hope. But Web 4.0. Yeah, let's just move along.
It's just such a weird thing, because like it's even been a point for as long as I think robots and AI has been a concept. Like at about the inception of the idea, it has been like, oh, but they don't have a true grasp of art.
Yep.
Like and the so-called art that they're making, you know, it's stolen.
Oh my god, it's like, and it's also bad.
Like, it is terrible. It makes me sick to look at.
Like, yeah, maybe it's getting better, but I think there's a selection bias at hand here, where like people who like the way it looks all get into making AI art, and then they wind up in these weird little echo chambers where they all tell each other that their AI art looks good, and everybody else on the planet is like, it does it though? It kind of looks like shit, actually. Like, yeah, the ones that you can make hentai in 0.8 seconds, but she's got an oozing vagina in her armpit. And they also all look the same, you know?
And like 4 fingers coming out of the side of her hand. And the thing is, like, I've seen like multiple games and stuff like that are coming out. It's like fully illustrated with AI, and the art looks quote good but fake. You know,
it just looks fake. Yeah.
And the thing is, like, it looks good, but it's like, oh, how did you make this? Like, it wasn't one of those AI prompts. They fed like Well, I had an illustration of a different character, and I fed
I trained the
this-
AI with a
Yeah,
data
exactly.
set. Oh, you mean
Then-
you stole?
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Esther Brian.
Oh no, hide me, y'all. I broke the roomie's vacuum. Oh no. Oh dear. Is it oh gosh. Did it burn out or something? Oh, that's awful, Astro. I'm sorry. It's okay, we'll hide you.
I must be the roomies because my vacuum broke, I believe, yesterday.
Astro.
Mine burnt out. I was just woo, and it just gave out.
Mhm.
So don't feel bad, Astro Brian, if that's what happened. Say
Oof.
I'm on the same boat as you.
Those anime girl AI art things look like the soulless 3D art prints you'd see at cons in the early aughts. They do. And we thought those old ones were, I guess, ostensibly made by a human person. But I guess at a speed that allowed them to look soulless enough to like replicate the kind of art that a robot puts out. But yeah, I also suspect that like every time I go to Google Image now, I don't know if you've noticed this, if you try to Google image search, you get more and more results from this site called Prompt Hunt or something, right? And it's just like it'll just kind of have like written into it like something very similar to what you searched for. And I'm searching for images all day long, and I see more and more prompt hunt stuff. I have to assume at some point that the AI is just going to start filling all Google images over the entire web, and all Google image and all the AI art scrapers are just going to be cannibalizing their own art. And it'll just it'll just become a homogeneous gray goo.
That's what happened. Did you not hear? That's exactly what happened.
Yay!
AI art took a dip in quality because there was so much AI art that it took from the AI art and it made like
double AI art.
Yeah, I guess fingers coming out of the side of the hand and twisted fingers is
normal. Yeah. I was trained. Artists make sure to glaze your art. Yeah, I'm dubious as to how well that works because given that it's an iterative, I mean the system learns quickly how to avoid things like that. But maybe, yeah, it's worth a try. Funniest thing to use when AI art fans turn into some kind of civil rights issue. Listen, people get defensive about just about anything. And to be fair, VTubers are subject to this same mentality. Where I had this thought the other day when I was thinking about like, man, AI people are so weird. Like they're super into it, and then they fall into this weird little like alternate reality tunnel where they're like, wow, I'm gonna find other people who are super into this stuff, and I'm gonna tell them that I love what they're doing, and they're gonna tell me that they love what I'm doing, and we're gonna have this like this whole bizarre little niche subculture, and the rest of the world is just like, what the fuck are they doing over there?
And we'll make up a term for the people that don't understand
it. Yeah. It's humbling, I suppose, to look at a different group and be like, oh, cringe, you're into AI art. But whatever, Still, at least most of us are still making our own art. A few notable Twitter accounts aside.
Yep.
Basically, wait for the system to destroy itself from the inside. That's what I hear. Yeah.
I think it's just at some point it will be dropped because I'm sorry, but the people that think it looks good are delusional. It does not look good.
Yeah.
I've said it before. It's not even a moral thing to me. Like it's not because morally it's wrong, right? It is stealing. No, just it makes me when I say it makes me sick to look at. It's the moment I'm scrolling and I see like an AI, I have to look away. I'm like, oh,
aesthetically.
Yeah, something about it just so gross to look at.
I mean, a lot of it, the stuff that isn't like hentai armpits of JJs and so on and so forth, it just looks like this really odd brand of like early like late 90s, early aughts computer generated art too, where it's like, oh, this just looks like a digital collage made by people who don't really know how to use the tools. It just looks, it doesn't look good. Like the composition is all off. The color balance is incoherent. It's just kind of like, it's got this like, I bought this at the shakedown lot at a Grateful Dead concert kind of like, does that thing glow in the dark at least? Like, am I gonna have a good time getting high and like staring at this poster? Like, what's the point of this? Like, I don't know. It just, you're right. It's aesthetically on just a base level unappealing.
Mm-hmm. It just looks ugly, and they'll point at like abstract art. I've seen them defend like, well, yeah, but so you feel sick at this, but not at this, and they show me some abstract painting, and I'm like, yes,
yeah. Unironically, yes, because a human mind like tapped into whatever bizarre things go on in our weird circuitry that makes us love like symmetries and interesting what do you call it, ratios and so on and so forth, that makes us look at something and be like aesthetic, and look at another thing and be like uncanny. I do not like it, makes me sick and feel ill, you know. After you lamented at the difficulty of getting enough art assets for a game, I was told point blank, unironically, by the person you were talking to, that you should use AI to generate the assets. I have. I will. This is a fast up moment. Mask off. I have actually used AI art before in some of my posters. I have, when I couldn't find a background that I liked, I've gone on Google image search and I have just straight up stolen from a prompt hunter, who had already uploaded their AI art. I mean, if it says NFT do not steal, forget about it. I'm gonna download that shit in a heartbeat. Slap it into the background of the thing. But importantly, I then change the shit out of it. It's just like, oh, this is just some background color. Like,
yeah.
And yes, I am not okay with how that image was originally generated. Like the data sets that those things were trained on, those artists have been stolen from. Absolutely. Did I steal from them? Absolutely not. I stole from the person who stole. Does that make me like unculpable? Probably not. But at least I have. I mean, I will say that I don't have any compunctions against stealing from AI art generators. I'm not going to sit there and enter the prompt myself, but I have used it before.
And if you use it for backgrounds, like in the spectrum of it, I think that's the most harmless, because if there is no person in the drawing, in the picture, like, then I guess what's it stealing from? Pictures of well, still, I guess there could be paintings of like environments and stuff, but I don't know. I think it's really problematic when it's like, oh, anime character, because then it's straight up like the style of the character is attempting to imitate some artist's style.
Now, I mean, there's all kinds of shit that's problematic in just the way that like classic images are curated and cordoned off from people. That things that should be in the public domain are in the public domain. You still have to pay a fucking licensing fee if you want to get a high quality fucking image of it offline, or from online. Because fucking Getty Images and fucking Adobe stock photos are going to have all that shit walled off behind paywalls. So like getting things that we should have access to easily and using those to recombine and make into our own art, like that is that you own that intellectually, but you can't access that. So it leaves a niche that AR art, I guess, is like attempting in the most like screwball backwards way to try to fill. I don't care for that method. I just want to have access to the fucking repository of human history and art in a digital form.
Like, when at first it was being used kind of like a, what's the word? Not supportive. There's a word for like a thing that's not the main thing, right? where it was like, oh, I need it for, like, I have a good friend that used it for like a vending machine, kind of
Mhm.
just like generate like the snacks inside the vending machine, right?
Sure. Yeah.
And it's like a vending machine in the background, right? Like that's fine, right? And it was just like they were like, oh, it was pretty useful. It's like, yeah, that's cool. The problem for me began when the people started putting the like AI artist, or there was another
Mhm.
prompter or whatever, like,
Right. Yeah.
and they're like, it's on par with
Mhm.
art. Like, it's
Yeah.
not.
Oh no,
You,
I learned the secret code. Would you like to see my prompts? You want to do some prompt sharing? It's like, what are you fucking talking about? That's the same process of me as me commissioning somebody and telling them what I would like in the image, except the person is working for free, I guess.
and the artist you commissioned is cutting out pieces
Mm-hmm.
of other drawings and
Yep.
building a splice.
Yep,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't respect it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then I still see every now and then, like, X company is like, oh, well, we're still in the work in progress of implementing uh, Google, or, well, Google already did it, but let's just whatever company, AI.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like,
Oh no, the investment is huge right now. Yeah, we should all be pretty scared, honestly, because Meta just made theirs open source, which is a pretty wild move. As somebody who's very like pro open source, generally, I kind of did a double take on that of like Meta made their AI code open source. How odd, to spur innovation. In theory, what's the catch, Zuck? Um, but like that's going to put like a fairly robust tool for generating fake shit into the hands of all kinds of people. And it's just going to, like, we're just going to wind up with this fucking like online melange of the most incomprehensible gibberish. You won't be able to like look up a news story.
Yep.
And that'd be horrible. And we're seeing an AI artist on Scab selling their stuff for a bunch of zeros yen. Either a troll or yeah. No, I see VTubers doing it too, where it's like, do you like my model, my beautiful model? I'm like, I can tell. I can tell. Like maybe in 2 years, like I won't be able to tell because it is getting better. I will acknowledge that it is like becoming more proficient at certain things. Maybe in a couple years I won't. But like right now, it's like there is a fucking look to AI art, and I feel bad for the artist, whichever poor artist out there like got most massively like scraped for their style because they probably can't sell shit anymore because like
Yeah.
all AI art just looks like their art, I guess.
There's a couple artists. There's one specifically that is the one that got the worst end of the stick with it. The kind of like glossy, bloomy, like style of the lighting in all these AI pictures. It's the thing we notice, right? With when when it's an AI picture because it has that like kind of glossy, bloomy shading.
Yeah.
It's stolen from one specific artist, and this poor artist, every time they try and share their like art on like Reddit,
Oh no.
they like, no AI art on this subreddit. It's like, it's not AI art.
It's not. I
You
worked
took
for
my style.
yeah. I worked for months on this piece, the poor thing.
Yep,
Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
it is.
Mm, mm.
Like, especially if you've seen the AI where it's like kind of like, Victorian lady with huge plump boobas.
Yep.
That's pretty close to what that artist actually, their art looks like. And now their art will forever be more associated with AI. And
What a weird fucking world.
I'm sure they would have had maybe they're still having a good career, but I'm sure this has impacted them horribly.
A possibility of AI being used to fabricate news info is terrifying. It's already happened. Yeah. It still need to heavily edit the output, though. Yeah, but I mean, it turns out that news outlets are complete fucking idiots when it comes to this stuff. Because there was that, it wasn't even like I could have photoshopped a better image, but like there was that news story about you remember the bomb going off at the White House? Did you see that image? It was it was up for maybe 30 minutes. 8 fucking news outlets like fucking retweeted it. And 8 more that were just like fake news outlets with a blue check. And the stock market lost like a fucking $1 billion in goddamn like value over the course of 30 minutes. Like it's already happened.
That's kind of like the one meme that that made the diabetes pill stock go down. Did you hear about that one?
Oh no, but I like it.
Yeah, someone.
Yeah. When the blue checks went away, and somebody was like, "Yeah, we've reduced the price, or we've decided to offer it for free, or something," and the stock price just fucking tanked.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that was good. But if anyone here,
Eli Lilly made insulin free. That's the one. Yeah.
If y'all know those like AI Family Guy on YouTube or whatever, because they get banned on Twitch. AI SpongeBob, like, okay, just imagine they take that and they combine it with the deep fakes, and they just give them like, okay, just make up news prompts, like, and they put that on a channel, like, it's that easy to. People will, there's people a little more disconnected. They will buy it.
They will. They will.
Like, I think a couple of years ago, when the deep fake thing started, there was that thing about like, oh, this is scary, and I guess it was a little scary, right? Because things could be faked, but you people would be wise enough to not believe it. But I think now with everything combined, like, there might be a future situation coming up where things go really bad because of a AI, I don't know, fabricated AI Family Guy, but instead of Peter Griffin, it's just like newscasters or news anchors or whatever faces saying stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a war of the world situation, but like super fast, because it can generate images and videos and like news headlines like in seconds, and update them. And you're like, wait, is this real? Because as humans, our brains are really bad about that. We see a thing and we get wrapped up in the story because we love stories. That's what we're designed to like, And I mean, even if a story is fake, like how many times have you watched a movie that you've seen before and you're like, maybe he'll get out of it this time, So they're like, your brain is dumb and bad at actually like knowing what the truth is. Even if you cognitively know what it is, in your heart, you just get a little bit wrapped up in it in the moment, and that, extend that to a mob, extend that to society at large, and you can wind up with some really wild behavior from people. Or God forbid, your stock market is also controlled by AI. AI buying and selling stocks in response to headlines that AI generated. Oh boy, what could possibly go wrong? AI can be used to help quickly diagnose cancer. Can we have more of that instead? Thank you. Yes, please. Yeah, put it to some decent goddamn use.
Keep these robots out of my art.
Yeah, Butlerian Jihad. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, there's our Ko-Fi bot. Yeah, go support Space Buffoon on Ko-Fi. Good.
No, that's
you want
crazy.
You want to go to the beach?
Me?
Yeah, you want to go to the beach?
I do.
Okay.
Let's go to the beach.
All right. Let's figure out how to do that. Come over here.
What's that? She sells seashells by the shore, but her sales aren't doing well because the supply and demand, and there are tons of free seashells.
That's on
by
the sand. Yeah. I
Yeah.
love that little song. Whoever did that. You're Space Buffoon. You're so small.
Hello.
Mm-hmm. Oh, was that a FNAF reference?
You did the FNAF reference.
I
On
did.
stream.
Apparently. Okay, let's figure out. Let's see. The moon sliver.
Oh, nearly an hour in, nobody has claimed the secret phrase.
Unbelievable.
And let me be clear: secret phrase is not a guess. It is where they always are.
Oh boy, it really blows us out, doesn't it? Let me scare stream with you.
Scare Shreem.
Mm-hmm. Got it. You see that okay?
I do.
A game by David Zmansky. Click the title to begin. The moon sliver is intended to be completed in a single sitting, and there is no save. It is suggested you set aside an hour to complete it. Oh, okay. Well, this will be a good 6-hour stream for Bonnicula. No problem.
Yeah, this is what happened last time.
Thought vampires can't go to the beach? Of course we could go to the beach, silly. We just got to remember our Ray-Ban sunglasses. Or just go at night.
Your parasol.
And your parasol. Your cute little parasol. Yeah. Oh, it's dark.
Oh, I thought that was a loading screen.
Hello? Space Buffoon?
Hi. There we go.
Save it for the stream. Mono wins.
Mono wins.
Oh, we got some text. Okay, I'm not sure. I think this is the same guy who made the music machine, so we'll be careful about the text, won't we?
Yep. I don't know about dramatic reading it much.
Ellie was a sullen and beautiful. We'll go carefully. Well, we will read before we read. Ellie was a sullen and beautiful girl, the youngest of them all, with a mind unfit for lofty thoughts. She had once come in here to see if there was any old firewood. Otherwise, she stayed in her cluttered house where it was warm and familiar. Respect that.
Yeah. What was that in the crate?
Potatoes. I don't know. Can't tell. Isa was the oldest, and if not the wisest, certainly the most learned. She remembered when Josiah still lived, and she would sit on this crate and listen to his stories. Those memories, like so many others, were bittersweet. Daniel was a quiet man who spent his life lost in the books of old or lost in his own thoughts. He wondered where the barrels had come from and who had put them here. Well, barrels.
Oh, Mano, you missed the music machine fuss. Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, horrible, but it was just really weird and cringe.
Yeah, a little bit like, oh, that's potentially quite upsetting content, you know?
Yeah.
Abel loved Isa, and he loved Daniel and Ellie, but when his mind wasn't turned toward their well-being, it was filled with thoughts of bleak hopelessness. Sometimes he would rifle through the barrel. The promise of undiscovered trinkets raised his spirits, if only temporarily. Conserve your flashlight battery, recharge it at power outlets, explore freely, piece the story together. When night falls, enter the mountain. Sounds good.
Enter the mountain?
Enter the mountain. It says enter the mountain. Oh, here we are. We're at the beach, and our socks are already wet.
I don't know about this beach.
It's windy.
You ever been to a beach where there's grass growing?
Sure. And grass growing on the... It's usually further away from the sand, but usually the dunes have a bunch of grass on it, keeping the dunes together. And it's the beaches that I've been to.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I don't see any seashells.
I don't see a whole lot of seashells. What the fuck what commerce are we going to embark upon here?
I don't know about this beach. It's starting to look like it's a inland USA type beach.
Yeah, it looks pretty rough. Hello, table. How you doing?
Hello, table.
When restaurants by the beach are still open late, selling drink with pretty lined lights, while the wind and ocean blows against the more blue-tinted sand as the moon spotlights it all with a distant sound of seagulls staying close together. That's nice, Blaze.
You know,
I got shat on by the biggest fucking seagull on Brighton's beach when I was in Brighton. There was some fucking restaurant that was like celebrating its 500th year being open or something. And I was like, oh, cool, I'm gonna go get a steak and kidney pie down at the old pub. And I was sitting eating my steak and kidney pie, and the biggest fucking Brighton seagull I've ever seen I had ever seen. But they've got like pterodactyl-sized seagulls in Brighton. Just like swooped over me, I think coming for a French fry or something, and just absolutely fucking like dropped a nuke on me. Basically, it was awful. It was awful all down my front.
No, I'm so sorry.
It's horrible.
Well, were you able to go clean yourself?
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, I had to walk all the way back to the hostel, like with this fucking like pterodactyl-sized bird shit on me.
Oh my goodness. I'm so angry.
No, I was pissed. I was like, if I had a stick, a rock, a harpoon, what's this?
That's it. We just died.
Oh, we just died?
Right now. Are your feet touching the water?
I don't have feet. I guess that's a outlet that we recharge our flashlight at?
Oh, this is just like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
I'm trying to imagine this flashlight right now. Have you ever used a flashlight that you had to charge in an outlet?
No.
Or for that matter, that charged instantly when you touched it to an outlet?
I seen the ones you have to crank.
Oh yeah, the little emergency ones. Hello, Grimvale. How are you doing? Brighton is quite literally living next to the ocean. Yeah, I liked Brighton. Generally speaking, there were some cool folks there. Hung out with some weird occultist types in Brighton. They reached the ruins and strolled leisurely through them toward the shoreline. Isa could remember when the old buildings still stood here, filled with families. We're old, Isa, said Abel, and we're getting older. We've been getting older since we were born, said Isa. She was always smiling. Abel never smiled. You're doing? Sometimes that's the best we can do. But you've already made it to Wednesday and you're doing. I'm sorry, he said, and he cried, because he often cried during these talks. For what, she said. For a lot of things. Okay, bud.
I guess, beaches come in all shapes, but still where are the palm trees?
Where are the palm trees at? Brighton is really nice. There's some really cool people there. Super LGBT supportive too. Yeah, it seemed like a pretty cool place. And I love they've got, I guess, kind of like what do you call that? A boardwalk out over the ocean, like a big pier that has like a bunch of cool little like carnival stuff on it. I really like that. These conversations were not new. Long ago, Isa had learned to love Abel despite and for his despondency. She hugged him as the wind tossed her long gray hair around. I feel like I missed life, he said, like it whizzed right by while I wasn't looking, and I'm watching it disappear into the horizon. Stuck in this prison. Oh, come on, she said. Look out at the water. Isn't it beautiful? It's lonely, he said. Lonely and infinite.
Beaches where I come from,
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a seagull at a beach. In my head, seagull's natural habitat is in front of like an outlet store, strip mall,
Wendy's parking lot. Yeah.
Yeah, parking lot.
Well, there were power lines here once upon a time. this around just a little bit. Oh, I can't? Okay, I can. Yay. Alright, whatever.
Fun trivia about power lines.
Mm-hmm.
If you take all the power lines, across every country in the world,
Mm-hmm.
it's enough power line to go around the world.
Ooh.
Yep.
A strange, acidic smell emanated from the pipe. Isa kept a smile on her face, although she did not feel like smiling.
Oh. I'm a
Leave me in
BRB
here.
gonna get a drink.
Go get a drink. Yeah. The rusted junk cast shadows on the opposite wall. How do you know Abel didn't take it? He said. Because I trust him, she said. He's a dismal man, but he would never hurt any of us. Do you trust Ellie? Daniel didn't answer immediately. I trust all of you, he said, because that's how we have to live. Get a sippy. Everybody get a sippy. What's everybody drinking tonight? I've got myself a little coffee with soy milk. The dry piles smelled faintly sour. Oh, what's this? Daniel, you're the last one I gave the key to, said Isa. Daniel stared at the mysterious control panels. He didn't meet her eyes. He never met anyone's eyes. I didn't take it, he said. Why would I take it? I'm the one that told you it was missing. She sat down beside the flashlight. What about Ellie? Has Ellie mentioned anything to you, she said. She didn't take it either, he said. Nor did I, and nor did Abel, she said. And yet, it's gone. You've got water? Water is good. Water is good. Just stick to the basics. Okay. I hope there wasn't, like, something we were supposed to collect in there, but I didn't see anything we were supposed to collect. Let's get down to business. To defeat. I'm saying that she knows more than she's telling us, said Ellie. The wood was older than anyone could remember, and it had rotten and fused with the floor. This is such an interesting way of doing the, captions. It's like when you walk into a zone, the captions just appear and fade out. Can we pick up a hammer? Get the hammer? What is your problem with Isa? Daniel said, putting his book down. He was annoyed at being interrupted here. Interrupted. My problem is that she's a liar, said Ellie angrily, fiddling with the knobs on the machine as she paced around, and that I have to keep explaining this to you over and over again. You don't know her like I know her. Exactly. You're not an impartial judge, he said. She keeps the chapel locked, and she's the only one with a key, said Ellie, leaning on the barrels and folding her arms. So you're saying she took it? He said. What is this little story? Were these castaways? It de-prunes your vapid body. Yeah, de-prune yourself. God, I haven't been to a beach in so long, chat. I think it's been probably over, 10 years since I've been to a beach. Well, no. I went down to Costa Rica probably 8 years ago. I think that was the last time I was at a real beach. That was nice. That was a fucking beautiful beach. Took the ferry from Punta Arenas down to the southern peninsula. Just gorgeous. It's like a surfer's paradise there. The mysterious liquid has drained from the tank and into the water long ago. The mysterious liquid. This place looks more like shoreline than a beach. I'm not a fan of how dusty this place looks. But yeah, this looks incredibly unpleasant, honestly. This place was a forest once. Was it? Can we go Morrowind up the mountain? Oh, we can! Up we go! He sat cross-legged on the very peak of the mountain, staring off to the horizon. What was out there? He did not know and did not think it knowable. I can't believe it let me do that. We're clearly not supposed to do it that way, I think. I sinned. Yeah. You know I put in my Morrowind time. Zoom. He knew what Ellie and Abel were doing. He'd known for a long time and had decided to ignore it, something that was becoming increasingly difficult to do. He reminded himself that they all four had to trust each other and rely on each other, as he had done so many times before, but it was a hollow reminder, and he didn't really believe it anymore. I wonder if we're getting this story out of, like, sequence by being up here near the skybox. Can we jump out of the world? We get up just a little higher? Can we just jump out of the world? Into the outer dark? Speaking of Elder Scrolls, anyone remember the Forgotten City mod? Is that the one? Did they turn that into a standalone game? It's a full game now? Yeah, I watched a video on it that looked incredibly cool. It gave me some spoilers, but it really sold me on it. I might play that at some point. Have you played it? Is it good? It looks really stylish. You want to play Forgotten City? It's kind of funny. Yeah, it seems really neat. You're only familiar with the Skyrim mod. That's fair. Speaking of Skyrim mods, I need to check back in on Skywind. See how they're doing over there. I'm kind of sad that I had to fall off from writing for them when I started VTubing. But, like, I literally got the invite to help them, like, 2 weeks after I had started VTubing. And I was like, I don't know how much time I can give you guys. So I only wrote a few NPCs and a couple quest lines. But hopefully, I don't know, maybe that's enough. Technically, it should be enough to get me in the credits. The monstrous tracks leading from the hatch were brand new, but the wind quickly erased them. Monstrous tracks leading from the hatch were brand new? Monstrous tracks? The night was wild and cold. He did check a video pointing it as a good way to get into writing history and historiography. Yeah, I do like the concept of it. Full game involves you talking to people and solving quarrels between the characters. Yeah, because it's set in a city where if you commit a crime, everybody in the city dies, right? Like, everybody in the city gets turned to gold. Something like that. It's like the curse. Yeah. Everything resets. It's a very cool concept. I love that kind of stuff where it's like, okay, so with this one weird conceit, what would happen? You know? Ooh, there's smoke coming from that building. And that building. Oh. Nice environment. The sound of the wind howling outside is both spooky and cozy at the same time. What childlike emptiness I feel to find the most peaceful solace in fantasy, to find in masquerades a truth more vivid than reality. What sort of twisted villains were the ancient writers to taunt us with unreachable worlds more beautiful than our own? We have enough stored food to live long lives. When our wood runs out, we will be cold, but only so cold as to be uncomfortable. The water is rising, but it will be many years before it reaches our homes. Technically, we survive. But to what end? This island is all the world we know, and it is nothing but the broken pieces of a fairy tale. Are you stranded here? Need a key? Abel read to escape. Daniel read to feed his lofty, strange thoughts. Isa read to pass the time, but Ellie, as far as Abel knew, she hadn't opened a book in years. What did she do all day? He didn't know. Sometimes he worried about her. He worried about all of them. Were they as melancholy as he was? There is an evil man on this island, and I know him well. We played together as youths. We have cried together. We have eaten together. We have loved the same women, betrayed the same women. He is my constant companion and my worst enemy. He puppets my arms, legs, and mouth to his own selfish ends, and secretly hurts everyone I love as I watch, helpless, with their unshed, unfelt blood on my hands. Their unshed, unfelt blood on my hands? He gifts my flesh with indescribable pleasures, and blights my soul with unutterable despair. His name is Sin, and we are irrevocably bound together. Surely there exists no hell worse than this. Oh dear. They could make more candles. They couldn't make more wood, so Abel burned candles. Okay, that's building 1. Let's go to building 2. Ooh, cozy. Cozy. I believe the word of Hector and the religious teachings that were passed on to me. Maybe the moon is still out there, hidden behind some cloud of darkness. Maybe the ones who went before us are waiting there. There's no way to know. We have to wait for death to find out. And truth be told, I am ready. I am ready for the beginning of a new adventure. Isa could not talk to Abel about her feelings, because Abel was overburdened with his own. So she often sat at her desk and wrote. She did not know who would ever read her papers, but there was something profound about preserving thoughts, so that they would live long after there was nobody around to read them. A key. Key get. Hey, there was a locked box in the last place. Oh, there's a locked box right here. Can't unlock this one, I guess. She took the knife from the shelf. The blade was dull and rusty, but it was still pointed. She was not smiling. Some horrible thing has happened. That much is clear. Ooh, spooktastic. Daniel took down the dead flashlight and replaced it with a fully charged one, listening to Abel talk and thinking unrelated thoughts. He preferred the sharp illumination of flashlights to the dimness of flame. In your heart of hearts, you want to live somewhere with a really sturdy fireplace. That's in your fantasy world where your primary form of transportation is the flying pirate ship that's eco-friendly. Yeah. I would love a little cabin retreat, wouldn't you? A place to go up and just spend a week away from the world. Chop and burn some firewood. Daniel stared at the pile of wood. He hadn't burned wood for months. Let's talk about Ellie instead. Abel was silent for a moment. What about Ellie, he said. Daniel didn't need to answer. Abel swallowed. All right. Let's talk about Ellie. Abel often visited Daniel. He loved to talk, and Daniel loved to listen. Isa and I were out for a walk, said Abel as he entered. I thought I'd stop by before you got caught up in a book. Daniel put his book down. Hello, he said. His expression confused Abel. Cabins can be really nice. Kill for like a nice, cozy little cabin. I guess they all had their own little house. What were you and Abel doing at his house yesterday while I was climbing the mountain? He answered, casually flipping through the book on her table. It was covered in dust. She glared at him. I'm going to get wood, she spat. Did you think I was too stupid to know, he said. I'm going to get wood. Jealousies erupted among the survivors. Ellie was laying on the bed. Daniel came in. She scowled at him suspiciously and beautifully. What were you and Isa doing in the old power building? What were you talking about? Was everybody just fucking everybody? I mean, you're stranded on an island. What the fuck else you gonna do? She scowled at him suspiciously and beautifully. Is a interesting phrase. Oh. Uh-oh. Is it nighttime? Are we supposed to go into the mountain now? Screw you, I ain't gonna. I'm gonna open this lockbox instead. Oh, there's a key there. He watched Ellie put her clothes back on, his eyes unfocused, not really seeing her. She didn't say anything. Her lips were pursed in that eternal, ignorant scowl. He got up from the bed and opened his box. He used to believe that one day he could plant the last few seeds and they would be able to grow food again. But now he knew that the ground was poison. Isa had given the seeds to him for safekeeping. Isa loved him. Isa trusted him. His eyes filled with tears, but he didn't let Ellie see. I'm supposed to meet Isa for a walk, he said. She didn't answer. She just left. See? Oop. Oh, hello. What a jump scare. What a jump scare.
Did I get you even for a second?
I would rate it at a 2.
No!
I think it. Welcome back.
What did I miss?
A bunch of little dramas between these castaways. Seems like people were screwing each other behind each other's backs.
Oh.
Yeah. And
That's
now it's
kinda-
darker out.
That's not the right thing to do. If you're like a castaway, you're a group of castaways, you're like lost. And then you make like little 4 separate houses and you all hate each other.
I mean, listen, like you gotta be realistic about how long you're gonna be there and just commit to like, okay, if we pair off into like monogamous couples, shit's gonna go bad. We have to commit to like a life of polyamory. It's the only way to keep the island safe. You know?
Exactly.
It's the only way.
Yeah. Have each other's backs.
Everybody just do your be like bonobos. So bonobos will use like sexual activity as a way of diffusing tension and resolving disputes. So anytime there's like upset on the island, don't be like a chimpanzee. Don't go for each other's eyes and try to beat each other with like sticks and rocks. Be like the bonobo. Everybody just get together and have a big old nut pile.
Yeah.
And by the time it's done, everybody's just like, oh, I don't even remember what I was upset about, you know?
Yeah. By the time it's done, it's just, when's the next one?
Yeah, exactly. The music has gotten very, like, sad and dramatic. The door had rusted shut. It would never open. We also found monster tracks in the sand.
Oh, that's something.
That's something. Yeah, I forgot to mention the monster tracks. Sorry. Polyamory with who else? Well, there were like 4 or 5 people here.
Yeah.
Daniel sat with Ellie under the tree, his arm around her.
That's enough to like hold hands with at least 2 at a time. By that I mean 3, you know?
Yeah. God gave me 2 hands, 2 feet, and a bunch of holes. Like, let's just make it work.
Hello, Nick.
Hello, Nick. An interesting time to see how the friends are doing. How you doing, Nick?
How was Pokemon Fusions?
Ooh. Which Pokemon is that?
It's like a fan game where they just
wait. Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen it, where they just implemented like combining Pokemon.
Yeah. But now you can play it?
Yep.
I remember the Pokemon Fusion site from like a billion years ago.
Yep. They made it into like a game.
Oh, that's fun, actually. I really like that. It was good. What fusions did you make? New fusions, Nyx?
Well, Nyx has one fusion. It's supposed to be me. It used to be a cute little bear, right? A little clown bear, and it was adorable. And it evolved into a big naked clown man, and I don't like it anymore.
Oh boy. What did I come in on? We're just talking about how best to survive being stranded on an island. The answer is become bonobo.
Yeah. Think about it. Any of the problems humanity has had, do bonobos have it?
We have this like collective mythology that we are closely like our closest relative in the primate kingdom is, or the ape family is the chimpanzee, but we are actually just as much genetically similar to bonobos. So we have a choice. We can choose which of you have 2 monkeys inside of you. And the monkey you feed is the monkey that gets to have sex with all the other monkeys. So feed the bonobo, basically, is what I'm saying. You're holding yourself from being jokingly down bad. Good. It's an excuse for spiders to go wild. I love that. See, otherwise you wind up with this bullshit. He knew what Ellie and Abel were doing. He'd known for a long time and had decided to ignore it. Something that has become increasingly difficult to do. He reminded himself that they all 4 had to trust each other and rely on each other as he had done so many times before. But it was a hollow reminder and he didn't really believe it anymore. Oh, no. We'd already read that.
Isaac, that's terrible.
You have 2 monkeys inside of you. You've been banned from the Cleveland Zoo. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all get it.
You know what monkey I like?
What's your favorite monkey?
Pygmy marmoset.
Ooh. I think I can imagine a pygmy marmoset. Is it like...
Yep.
Oh no, I'm thinking of like a little like lion tamarin or something.
No, the pygmy marmoset is a monkey, right? A monkey in all ways, a little monkey with like a little mane, right? But it's the size of your thumb.
I love it.
It's a micro monkey, and it's
just a little guy.
It's so cute, it's so tiny, and they hug your finger.
Oh. There was this place in Miami. I can't remember what it's called. It's like it's called like Monkey Island or something like that. That you could go to. That was like oh god, what are they called? A macaque enclosure. That would have. Oh my god, why is this a trend tonight? But like, it would have these macaques that were just like all living. Basically, it was like a reverse zoo where all the monkeys were outside and you were kind of like in this tunnel cage, you know? And you kind of like you were walking through this monkey habitat, you know? And the monkeys would like sit on top of the little cage, and they had these little buckets that they could lower down, and you could like buy peanuts and like put peanuts in the little macaque bucket, and they'd haul them up. It's really cute.
Aww.
But they also peed on literally everybody. Like, you did not get out of that place without getting peed on by a macaque. Kind of a questionable design decision.
So are they pretty much non-aggressive to humans?
They're pretty, I mean, they might, I think that place definitely struck me as a place that a kid has probably gotten their finger bitten off in. But it's Miami? So, like, for some reason, the rules are just kind of weirder in Miami, you know?
Yeah, where would a kid not get their finger bit off in Miami?
Right.
It's par for the course.
Let them pee. They deserve freedom. Here. I mean, we can't hate the monkey for behaving according to its nature.
Yeah.
Come back when night falls. Oh, I thought night had fallen. Okay.
No, it's 3 p.m.
It's 3 p.m. Okay. Fair enough.
When was the last time you and anyone in chat? When's the last time y'all have been to a zoo?
Yeah, it was about the closest, and that's certainly the most recent I've been, and that was years ago.
I went. I think my last time was about 6 or 7 years ago, I went to a zoo for my birthday because, so I like red pandas, but at the moment,
Love red pandas.
I love red pandas. They're my favorite little animal. And they had what was it? The Columbus Zoo, where like we have red pandas now. And everyone in my family was like, "Well, it's decided, right? We have to take you to the zoo." And I had a good time. However, the reason we went, was the red pandas. They were sleeping in their little secret house in the tree for all 6 hours that I was there.
No, you didn't see them once.
I did not see them once. The thought is what counts.
Truly. Hello, Tabari and Mari. How are you doing? See, this is the thing. The monstrous tracks leading from the hatch were brand new, but the wind quickly erased them. Oh, is this a little puzzle? Oh.
Oh?
Puzzle. You feeling lucky?
You trying to brute force it?
Maybe.
Okay, only 9 Brazilian combinations to go.
Oh, I wonder if we also have to, like, click the hatch when we try it, or will it make a noise when we find the right combo? There we did.
No way.
Trust Bonnicula. I'm so good at video games.
You are.
In grade 8, you went to San Diego with your dad and went to the zoo. Delightful.
Oh.
What's the animal you make a beeline for? Obviously, yours is red panda.
Yep. But to be real, I just love animals in general.
Yeah.
I will be excited for each of the, is it exhibits? Like what is it called? Enclosures?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like zoos as much as I like aquariums, though I don't like when there are like dolphins or like whales or anything, or like orcas at an aquarium. They're too smart to be contained. I like a giant tank full of big dumb fish who are just like, this is great. We get fed once a day. This is literally the best we can imagine,
Yeah.
This is wonderful. Oh, a potion. Hello, Fruitsy. How are you doing? See what we got.
Fruitsy.
We got a polymorph potion. Bunny?
Why don't they have bunnies at zoos?
Why don't they have bunnies at zoos? I would just go and pet bunnies. That's for state fairs, Space Buffoon. You can go to state fairs and you get to pet all the goats and the bunnies you want.
Oh, and those chickens with like the fluffy hair bangs.
Yeah.
I love those.
Beeline to the penguins and pandas, always. I respect that. Penguins are pretty good. Pandas are, it's kind of a meme that pandas are just kind of like a D-list animal that probably, like, doesn't have much right continuing to exist on the planet. But they are really cute. I'll grant them. I'll make a beeline for the large cats. I want to see big tigers. I want to see big lions. I want to see ligers. I want to see leopards. I want to see beautiful, gigantic killing machines. They always smell horrible, though.
Which one?
What's an okapi? Hell pepper? Okapi. What's this one gonna be? I'm not sure. I can't predict this one. Oh, it's a little creature. Is it an actual creature?
It's a giraffe with a zebra butt. Oh yeah, I think I've seen these.
Oh, giraffe with a zebra butt. Interesting. You weren't doing too well earlier today, so you took a depression nap, and when you woke up, you saw a compliment towards you on a Discord server you in. It was really made your day. You were so happy it made you cry. I'm glad that turned things around for you. Sometimes it's just the little kindnesses that really, like, can turn a day around. You got two chickens named Peepsy and Onion Ring. Oh, are they special chickens? Are they like the ones with the bangs? I mean, I'm sure that all chickens are special, but
what are they called? Silkies?
Silkies.
I think that's what they're called, right?
Forest giraffe, the giraffe's only living relative. I guess I never thought to think, or stopped to think. Do giraffes have relatives?
They honestly, they look like a Pokemon. If you can like see a picture of them.
I believe it.
I think one of my least favorite animals to see at a zoo, like, is definitely polar bears.
Oh yeah.
Like, unless your zoo is in whatever, what's that state that's in the snow? Well, you know what I mean.
Alaska.
Alaska, yeah. Unless your zoo is in Alaska, don't have polar bears. These poor polar bears they looked like they were drenched in sweat.
Oh no.
And they were like melting in this Ohio summer.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, put them in a skating rink with a big Zamboni.
Yeah, they just had them in the sun was out and they had like a small pool of water to swim in. It's like, but was there any measures to like make that area cold? No.
Oh no.
Water.
Yeah, toss them a cold Coca-Cola and sunglasses. Ellie was uneasy. The darkness had never felt this menacing before. It seemed alive, watchful. Penguins are wearing tuxedos. I love them. I love them too.
See, penguins
little walk.
They also come from like a cold place, but they seem to be all right with just water. Like they're like, okay, we can deal with water. Like, don't they go to like tropical islands and like surf?
I don't know nothing about penguins.
Yeah, I think penguins like migrate between like cold and hot areas. But polar bears, they're just like, yes, let's have the thickest fur.
Yeah, thickest fur, thickest fat.
Yeah, thickest fat. Like
it's Nova Swarm.
Oh my goodness.
Nova Swarm. Hello, Reverend Darkness. Welcome in, Nova Swarm. Hello. Signal received. Swarm rate engaged. Hello, Riggs at the helm. Hi, Nova Swarm. What were you guys doing? Hello, Ellie. Hi. Oh, good. The shout-out went off without a hitch.
There we go.
Welcome in, friends. We're doing our customary Wednesday night collaboration with Space Buffoon. We are investigating the indie mystery, atmospheric storytelling, whatever the fuck this thing is, called The Moon Sliver. We went to the beach.
Yeah, and we're currently talking about experiences at the zoo.
At the zoo.
If anyone has any.
Yeah, what's the animal you make a beeline for? It's combos like these where you wish you could talk to animals like druids. Hell yeah. Get that. Finished Tears of the Kingdom today. Oh.
Woo!
That's been a long time coming. Then spent some time drawing Dragon Zelda as a worm on a string. I love that. A family of rats lived among the crates of dried food. They were perhaps the last animals left alive. These look like they're part of a puzzle, but I can't interact with them.
Wait, maybe you have to break the crate to release the family of rats.
Maybe, yeah. And then we put a rat on a stick and we use that to, yeah. Adventure game stuff. Yeah, I get custody of Buffy on Wednesday, that's right. Uh-oh. Our flashlight's dying. Oh no.
Yeah, Bonnie, you can't make comments about putting a rat on a stick.
I'm sorry. Are you a fan of vanilla cherry Dr. Pepper? I've never had vanilla cherry Dr. Pepper. It sounds like a lot of flavors.
And Dr. Pepper is already a bunch of flavors.
Yeah. It's 23 fucking flavors. There might be a chance in there, right? You're saying there's a chance. Really? Yeah, I've never had it. Sounds okay. Ellie? Daniel's voice echoed around the tunnels. Silence. She couldn't explain the feeling. It was as though something was lurking around every corner, staying out of sight, staying ahead of her. It's not as strong as it sounds, but the flavors work. I believe it. Like, I've made like a Dr. Pepper float before, and that was good.
Oh, that's what,
Oh, you made a soda float with Dr. Pepper earlier. That made me think of chocolate milk. Interesting, yeah.
Yep.
So my personal take is that...
Park_ninja_VT wants you to chug that liquid.
Thank you for the hydrate. My personal take is that Dr. Pepper is in fact prune flavored. I don't know that that's true, but it tastes like prune soda to me.
Like, to me, it tastes like those silly combinations some people, myself included, do at like the soda fountains where you just get a bit of everything. But
yeah,
like that's how it started. But then they were like, okay, how do we chemically make this?
Yeah.
And
I'll thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Yeah. No, I agree. It does have kind of like a the kitchen sink of flavors. Going to lurk and grab some post-stream food. You're getting pretty hungry. Go get some food, Rig. Thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you guys. I'm glad you beat Tears of the Kingdom and did a fun art.
No small feat beating that game.
Mm-hmm.
I know people get lost in doing all the silly physics things you can do and never finish it.
Daniel heard soft, scratching footsteps behind him. He turned and shined his flashlight around the tunnel. Nothing.
Are we Daniel?
Are we Daniel? Spooky, spooky.
You checked behind you.
Check behind me. That motherfucker is not real.
Oh?
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, did you see that?
Did you see that that video of the lady on the airplane?
Yeah. I
fucking love her.
I haven't seen the original, but I've seen the memes.
You've seen the memes? Yeah. I want to know what she saw.
Me too.
Let her cook.
I just saw it.
Oh, you saw a thing?
Yeah, I did see a thing when I reacted.
Oh. It might have just been a weird cloud. Probably just the wind.
Guess it was nothing.
I should have come here. Believe me, Rig spent a good amount of time trying to summon a mech during the last fights. I respect that so much. Your use of the phrase tried is very telling. She never felt like this before. She knew these tunnels well. She had been down here hundreds of times, yet she was lost, confused, and afraid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is
Photo with
reminding
these
me
weird panel.
It's reminding me a little bit about of that time when we were playing the Gmod. What was it? Oh darn it! How could I forget? The unfurnished rooms. I forget.
Mm-hmm. The back rooms.
The back rooms. Thank you.
Oh, this sucks. This is my weakness right here.
Would you be less scared if it was filled with water up to our knee level?
Yeah, that would make me feel very comfortable and at home. No, I'm just gonna get lost. He called again. Ellie, still no answer, but he heard the footsteps again. Okay, so this is new stuff. At least there's the captions that, like, help me identify more or less where I am. Boo! Hello, Irisu.
Hello, Arisu.
How you doing, Irisu? How's your Wednesday? Ooh, flashlight. A flashlight.
Whose flashlight?
He didn't even have time to cry out at the shadow silhouetted in his flashlight beam, lunging toward him.
Oh.
Ah!
The hammer.
Hammers.
One of these is something we could pick up to defend ourselves.
I'm saying, this is just like the last game of this dude's, where it's like, you know, that's a knife. We could just like carry it for fun. You know? Maybe we could just like have that in our hand.
I think it is kind of a funny decision to make a game, right? So make a game where your character is like defenseless, and then like just straight up like put the Excalibur on a table.
I don't need that.
Pick it up.
I don't want that. I have no use for that right now. It was good. You literally just moved into your guest room with your streaming stuff. It is now an office. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, upgrades for Irisu.
Very nice.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Are you a little tense down this hallway?
I'm a little tense. Oh. Oh, I just got the tingly winglies.
Yeah.
And I heard the monster growl.
I heard it too.
Oh, no, no, no. That got my, oh. She felt its breath before she felt its claws, and then she was gone. Ooh. It definitely feels weird with those shitty apartment lights, but you'll have day ceiling lights in soon. Yeah. Yeah, that'll help. Wood. Look at all the wood. You could have been burning this stuff.
Yeah.
It's her flashlight, I guess. You don't know too much about the video of that woman saying the person isn't real. Videos like that where someone's freaking out made me cringe a little while being a little uncomfortable. Yeah. But her delivery is so good. Where she's like, that motherfucker right there is not real. I'm like, wow. I believe you. Like, I don't believe that you're seeing something true. But I believe that you see it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You sold it. I hope she was just having like a little, I took an Ambien before I got on the plane and now I'm paying for it kind of moment, you know?
Yeah. I did recently rewatch the video of the poor fella on the United flight. I'm still baffled.
Wait, which one?
The old video, the guy that got like, oh, someone has to get off the plane. And he's like, well, it can't be me because I'm a doctor and I have to go perform surgery. And they're like, okay, then it's you. And they punched him and dragged him out of the plane.
Oh my god. I never saw that video, no.
And then United lost like stocks and everything.
Jesus. It's pretty awful.
It's really awful. Because I believe, here's the thing, like, if rather than the method they did, the picking a name or whatever, they usually, I've been on flights where they're like, hey, we need someone to get off. Who volunteers to like stay at a hotel for the night and get like a $200 like voucher or whatever? And if I'm not in a hurry, I'd consider it. Yeah.
Yeah, but who's ever like catching a flight and not in a hurry?
Yeah.
I traveled for like 3.5 years when I worked for the university, and like I was offered like vouchers and stuff like to take a later flight like dozens of times, and I never took it because it was like, no, I kind of really want to go home. Like I got shit to do. I got to go home. always been your
guess so.
fantasy to be one of those people to give their spot up on the way back. That's an interesting fantasy.
They pay you. That's the
That's
cool
true.
thing.
That's true. They do pay you. They better
get,
pay
like-
me fucking good though. Tell you what.
If I'm not mistaken, you can get like $200 or $400, like that kind of amount.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
On the way to a place or trip, no way I'm giving up my sleep, but on the way back, I have time, but not money. That's true. That's true. On the way back, it does make a little bit more sense. Yeah, y'all, pay for my extra day of parking in the long-term parking deck, and we'll talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's nighttime now, so we can go into the mountain. Come back when night falls. Bitch, what?
Do we have like a watch or something?
Yeah. Okay, explain.
What the heck time is it?
What the fuck time is it? Do I have the gamma settings turned way down?
This is just a regular 1 p.m. at Florida.
Was there something else I was supposed to find down there, or what? You got them, but you're overheated from moving all your stuff, so you'll change it tomorrow. That's totally fair. We've already been in these places. There was one door that we couldn't get into before. Maybe we can go try it again?
Yep.
We're here.
How did we even get here?
I think well, I don't know. Are we one of the surviving castaways, I guess?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
So you
Made it to
haven't been-
church, I guess.
Okay.
This is pretty. Oh.
I think we died.
The moon sliver was gone. The moon sliver? He stared at the empty dais for some time, struggling to comprehend this simple, shocking fact. Had someone moved it? Isa, perhaps? She was the only one with a key to the Chapel of Infinite Light. But Ellie or Abel could have borrowed it from her, as he had done, or taken it. Regardless, he had to tell the others. The moon sliver. You want a horror game that starts out looking really shitty, but as time goes on, gets more and more HD looking? What would you call it? Resolution.
Ooh. Good one. Yeah, I can't think of a different name. But I instantly thought of that game. What's it called? Alone in the Dark. Is that the one where you have to blink?
Oh. I don't remember.
Like, either having the graphics like super subtly and gradually change, or like every time you blink, you know?
Oh, that's neat, yeah. Concept sounds really cool, yeah. The definition, that's pretty good, yeah. The Word of Hector 1. Hector the First. The moon sliver was written by the pure spring rain upon pages of dried leaves and found by noble Hector. The moon spoke to Hector, saying, "Take this, the moon sliver, and make for it a place in the Chapel of Infinite Light, for it is a holy document. Man cannot read it, but its every letter is known to the demons of the night and greatly feared. Know that it will protect you, even should my light cease to bathe the night in holy silver. Give it a place of honor and treat it as a prized possession, for it is your weapon against evil." And so Hector took the moon sliver and placed it in the Chapel of Infinite Light upon a silver pedestal. And the night was warm with light, and the day was bright with warmth. Oh, nice.
Dang.
Word of Hector 4. Wait, should we read them in order? Again, the moon came to Hector in a dream. The woodland teeth is vanquished, it said. Your people are safe for now, but it still waits, lurking in the depths. It fears the moon sliver, and will not dare appear again while the holy document remains in your possession. But know this, should the moon sliver ever be destroyed, even my divine light will not be able to save you from the wrath of the woodland teeth in the darkness of hell. Keep it safe, keep it ready, and may you live in prosperity of this island that I have given you. Let your prosperity be a sign that the words I speak are true. The words of Hector. The words of Hector, too. Woodland Teeth, the monster of the forest, was more tenacious than the other demons. It hated the people of Hector, and desired to take the island away from them, and it lurked in dark corners and unseen passageways, scheming horrific schemes. It came to pass that Ursula was taken, stalked by the woodland teeth in the dark underground, attacked, and dragged down to hell. When the moon came to Hector in a dream and said, Hector, the time has come. Your great enemy has arrived. You would all do well to tremble, for his power is great and his depravity is unspeakable. Go, take the moon sliver from its pedestal and do battle. And so Hector went to the Chapel of Infinite Light and retrieved the moon sliver and went into the tunnels. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Okie dokie. That's 2, and that's 4, and that's 1. Where's 3? Oh, there's 3.
There it is.
Most of the text is illegible. Hector descended, darkness, terrible whispering, infinite and deep, did not know how long he wandered, promises of brutal torture and mutilation waiting. Begone, teeth of the forest, spoke the holy incantations written upon, return to the surface. Okay.
Oh, did you turn around?
I did turn around. Oh, there's a little fly buzzing around me. What the fuck? I've got a little gnat. A little gnat in my room. No.
Oh.
IRL.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Surely this is night. Oh boy. I think it's nighttime. Oh
I
God.
can't even tell anymore.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's go back to this building real quick, because around back there's an outlet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it super loud?
Like in the stream?
Yeah. I'm here late, but I'm here. Hello, Bones.
It definitely sounds like we're in a whatever sandstorm this is.
Well, I guess that's immersive. It's a bit loud. Okay, we'll get out of... It's a bit loud. It's a little loud to go... Okay, let me turn down the volume a little bit here.
Thank you.
Thank you for enlisting, Bones. How was your Wednesday? Okay, return to the mountain. Oh. We'll wait for the ad breakers to come back before we progress the story.
Okay.
It looks stinky down here.
It does look a little kind of like pee.
Yeah, it looks like pee.
Speaking of stinky and pee, remember to always close the lid on your toilet when you flush. Because when you flush, it creates a cloud of particles that shoot up at a speed equal to that of a rocket. So basically, if you like turn around and look at your business like, okay, time to flush, you're blasting your face with all kinds of bad particles. So close your lid.
Thank you. Yeah, that's for the subs. The subs get the real educational content. Epic ended. Your community is back, is what it says. Your community is back. Welcome back, community. Isa couldn't remember the last time she had been under the mountain. There was no reason to come here, but she had looked everywhere else. She clutched the old knife in her right hand. Yesterday, the moon sliver went missing. Today, Ellie, Daniel, and Abel were all nowhere to be found. She knew the word of Hector by heart. The sinister implications were not lost on her. Random thing you just learned, the company that makes Kit Kats uses the crumbs of discarded Kit Kats to make the inside of the Kit Kats. Waste not, want not.
Wait. The crumbs of discarded Kit Kats. Discarded where?
And you just sweep them up off the floor.
What the heck?
And we call them Kit Kat Bites. And we put them in a bag.
I don't like that. Reminds me of my Brussels sprout story.
Yeah.
I worked for a company that packaged veggies, and the Brussels sprouts, they were like, if they fall on the floor, just pick them back up and put them in the thing. But the floor was like dusty concrete where all the workers were spitting.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, Wendy's sued that workplace because and cut ties with it after
Thank you for the follow, Ellie.
oh my goodness. After there was a case of E. coli from Brussels sprouts.
Oh no. That's a horrible story. Cursed knowledge, but you know that's just the way it always works. I feel like when you're in class with someone with the same first name as you and you look up and you hear your name, but you know it's not you, I'm sorry. I can taking suggestions from chat for replacements for the name Ellie in-game. So we don't confuse Ellie not in-game. Ellie, she called. Daniel, Abel. Abel heard her and answered, I'm here. There was something strange about his voice, something Isa didn't like. What are you doing here? Do you know where Ellie and Daniel are? She said. Oh, I am reading of ages past, he said. Do you know where Ellie and Daniel are? She said. I do not, he said.
System.
Yeah, it's a cool way of doing it. They are missing, she said. They are missing and the moon sliver is missing. Do you understand me? Do you understand what this implies? I do, he said. Night will fall in a few hours and we need to stick together. We can sleep in the same house, mine or yours. We'll keep the fire burning, we'll keep the door locked, and we will pray, Abel. We will pray to the unseen moon for mercy and protection. Even though there is only one Bonnicula, she lives beyond space and time. She merely visits other timelines to give off the illusion that there's other versions of herself. What?
Oh?
Oh, in an alternate timeline, a discarded clone of you was made to be a perfected version of you. Maybe.
Huh.
We getting into multiverses? Are we going into multiverse already? But we're only on, like, year 2 of our VTubing.
Yeah, we're
at least wait for, like, weird... Still. Yeah, phase 2. Yeah, we do multiverses in phase 3, right?
Yeah.
When I have Space Nicula done, and I enter the Buffyverse. Yep.
There will be a shared... I don't want to say cinematic universe, but that's what it is.
Your mom calls you crazy when you pull out the straw from your drink after she touches it to have a sip after she's touched the doorknob menu when we eat out. That is... I mean, that might be a little crazy. You just woke up and it's 10:38, that'd be your Wednesday, fair enough. Yeah. Well, good morning. Even you have a minor lord to yourself in terms of multiverse, hell yeah. It's awfully useful. Are you happy here, Isa? Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I think I've mentioned a couple times to friends, like, if they do, like, a multiverse thing, you know, it's like, oh, alternate universe versions of characters. There's not an evil version of me.
Sure.
There is none. It's the universal, multiversal constant.
You are the evil version.
No, that's not the implication.
That's... Oh, I'm sorry. I just spoiled phase 5.
And then I look back and I have the Michael Jackson Thriller face.
You can't stay in the dark. It thrives in the dark. Are you happy? Yes, I'm happy. Please, Abel. There were tears in his eyes, and he struggled to control his voice. Isa, I know you. I know every inch of you. I know every corner of your mind. You aren't happy. None of us are happy. Isa didn't respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was a villain, but I wasn't evil.
Right. A heel is different, in a way.
Yeah. Like, there is no me with, like, a scar over the eye, and it's like, ha! I don't care, just kill them all! Like, that's not a thing.
But what if the Dr. Wily to your professor creates a evil buffoon?
See, that could happen.
What? Okay, how would it? But you were brought to life by a birthday wish. What would bring an evil Flighty to life?
That all things that will be
a funeral
explored.
curse.
Yep. Actually, all things that will be explored.
Ooh. Ooh. Yes. You heard it here first. Teaser trailers. That's what you come here for.
Stay tuned for the beginning of chapter 2 at some point in time.
I'm staying here. The tears were flowing freely now. I would like it if you stayed with me, Isa. Please stay with me. You never look at doorknob or menu, so someone putting their hands on those surfaces and then touching part of the drinking straw that goes into your mouth doesn't sit well with you. Oh, no, you're quite right. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm very attentive to what I've touched. But I work in waste management. If I wasn't, I would have died of E. coli by now.
Yeah, I'm also a little bit particular about stuff.
I'm not germophobic, or I wouldn't be able to do the job that I do, trust me, but I'm germ conscious, for sure.
I think I've been always a bit of a, not germophobic either, germ conscious as well. But just a little bit to where I could have fun, like, but after the recent years of events, I think it did ramp up a little to where I'm a little
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. The version of Earth is 8819, aka the game machine, the chosen one. Ooh!
Oh, it's the
Civis is coming in. I'm sorry, I will read the rest of the thing after we greet the raiders. Hello, Civis. How are you doing? Welcome in. Howdy, raiders. Oh, I wish I didn't turn off the music when I moved positions. Hello, welcome in, Civis. Hello, raiders. Hello, Akasitsuna. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you guys getting into? Hello, SFR Cloudy. Civis raid. Yes. Yeah. How was your Wednesday night? Greetings and goddess blessings to you all, and also with you. Ooh, DD2. Ooh, and also with you. Yeah. We tried our hands at the finale of Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh, wow. You say you tried your hand at the finale. Is it hard? I can't get hardly anywhere at all in Darkest Dungeon 1. Because I don't want to lose any dudes. I get too attached to them and I want to keep them all alive forever and happy. Oh, a potion? Thank you. This one's for you, Civis. Hello. Getting really close twice, but slightly misbuilding our team. No! Oh, I'm so sorry. It's okay. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Bonnicula believes in you. Yeah. How long did it take you to get through Darkest Dungeon 2? Say the boss isn't that hard, but you need answers to what he does, and if you don't, you lose. You gotta be properly prepped. Tomorrow you'll have it down. Fuck yeah, that's the spirit. We love it. You love Bonnicula. Thank you. The polymorph potions are now integrated. So we have form of wolf and form of bunny. For some reason. Form of bunny. It's it was described as the femme version of form of rat. So I guess I'll take it. I should also make form of rat though. Because I like rats. All right. You're back in position. Bunny, Nicula, yeah. You got it. It's awfully good to see you guys. And please say hello to Space Buffoon, my Wednesday night co-host. We are exploring the Moon Sliver. It's an atmospheric indie mystery storytelling walking sim thing that we're doing. You have 97 hours on record, but that does include doing nothing in the main menu. That's fair. Yeah. This is supposed to be a 1 hour game, and we're 2 hours in because we do that stuff.
I think you can still redeem yourself if you're only half an hour past the 1 hour mark.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me read. Blaze and Onyx dropped some lore.
Yeah.
Let's see. The gaming machine, the chosen one. Then there is Earth 9188, aka the movie guru. Then the anime version of Earth 69420, aka me as a Digimon called Meta Agumon that goes by the name Onyx. I see. So you have multiple multiverses in your lore.
Yeah.
I like it. And what did Blaze drop? Salty lore drop. There's at least one salty in every universe, all canines. The little unit you know through, though, lives outside of them and can appear anywhere through portals or raids, as some may call them. I love it. Good. All right. Let's see. It will find you, Abel. I think we're near the crisis climax of this game. I let it out, Isa. I destroyed the Moon Sliver. Isa was shocked and silent. No. I burned it yesterday after I talked with Daniel. Eyes were filling with betrayed, angry tears. What? Abel, no! Why? Do you want to be dragged to hell? Do you want us to be dragged there with you? We're already in hell. This island, this horrible, barren, lonely island. This place of sin. This is hell. I saw the blasphemous scraps of paper Jeremiah found those many years ago. I read them before they were destroyed. Perhaps I was the only one who did. And I did not believe them, but I have lived life since then, and I have seen the truth of their words. I know, what a drama queen. Were we supposed to find those? Did we sequence break by being so good at brute forcing code? Maybe.
There's definitely, you must have missed something because I don't think the game intended for you to guess the combination.
Yeah.
And even though you sequence broke, we're still over an hour.
It's true. Society was the real hell. Yeah. Asa could not respond as tears streamed down her face. She just kept walking toward the sound of his voice, the knife clutched in her hand.
We're all four of
shit.
the Castaways theater kids?
Hmm?
We're all four of the Castaways
theater kids, yeah.
Yeah, they are
Just so dramatic. You did not read the blasphemous scraps, Isa, but I did. And I remember them with incredible clarity. Supernatural clarity, even. Fear not the dark shadows or scratches in the night, for the woodland teeth is your salvation. It is your escape. It said this and more, Isa. I can't quite remember it, though. The woodland teeth is not here to take us to hell. It is here to take us away from hell. She could see him ahead, her flashlight beam cutting through the sickly fog. He was sitting in a chair, a book on his lap. As she approached, she could see that he was crying, too. I believe the word of Hector, she said. I will not go to hell. Please, trust me, please. I believe the word of Hector, she said again, and she put the knife to her chest, point first. No, Isa, please don't. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I love you, she spat tearfully. I love you so much. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. She closed her eyes and pushed. She remembered where the heart was located from one of her father's old books. Abel was too slow to catch, right? It's kind of, whatever. Abel was too slow to catch her falling body. He knelt beside her and sobbed for some time. He was not a strong young man anymore, but Isa's body was light. He would take her out to the water. She had always loved the water. But then what? Read? Read until it found him? No. He didn't feel like reading anymore. He was ready to be rid of this entire cursed island, books and all. He would simply wander, aimlessly and freely, to take one last look at the island, feel the wind blowing the memories away. That's what we just did. And then when night fell, he would return.
How do they know when night fell?
And wait. we're about to get jump scared. Like wow. Oh, did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it?
It was Sasquatch.
It was Sasquatch. We got Sasquatched. I knew it. Kind of lampshaded that one like extremely hard. It still got my I got goosebumps on my lower shins
From Sasquatch?
from Sasquatch. Like I knew Sasquatch was gonna be there, but I still got the goosebumps on the lower shins.
He wasn't even like running or lunging at us. He was just
he's
standing
like,
there.
hello. I'm
Yep.
squatching. Oh, are we supposed to? Oh, we're still in the game. We went to the light.
Oh,
Oh, it's heaven.
it's so happy here. It's not hell anymore.
Morning dawned on the empty island, cold and bright and windy. The moon sliver. Created by David Szymanski. Happy Kessel.
Did you see?
Happy Kessel.
Kessel.
Hello, Happy Kessel.
Happy Kessel.
Thanks, freesound.org.
I think I'm the most upset that we just never got to see the titular moon sliver.
I know, I want to see the moon sliver. Dedicated to Rachel. The end.
The end.
That one was a little less than the music machine was, I would say.
Yeah. It was all right.
Yeah, it was highly rated. And it was perfectly enjoyable. You know, little story. Definitely like a under an hour thing. I don't think did I pay for this?
Did you?
I didn't today, and I didn't remember. It mysteriously appeared in my inventory. Let's put it that way.
A bit of a back and forth walking simulator, but it was fun.
Yeah. Free sound, my not beloved, but grudgingly grateful for, indeed. Okay, well, that's that.
Well,
that's that. Let's make a plan about what to do next.
Yeah, I believe you
meantime,
had
we'll come over here.
I believe you had something in the back pocket.
Well, speaking of the music machine, we didn't actually complete the music machine, and it had some really cool scenery. I don't know if you want to give it another whirl. We got killed by acid rain last time, if you recall correctly. We were a ghost inhabiting like an adolescent girl's body or something.
Yeah.
The plot's weird, and we don't pay attention to it. We just look at the cool visuals.
Are we sure that wasn't the ending, though?
I'm pretty sure that wasn't that was like unending, but it was definitely not like the ending.
Okay, you want to get that true ending.
I want to platinum the music machine.
Okay.
Ooh, you're nomming ramen with eggies. That's always a good choice, Bones.
That is good.
Yeah, you throw an egg in there for sure. Yeah, let's fire out the music machine and see where it loads us. If it loads us straight up at the beginning, I might have different thoughts.
Yeah. Hello?
Reconnection successful. Okay, but why is my face tracking not working? I'm gonna lose it in the biggest fucking way. Hello? Face tracking. Okay.
Are you still there?
I'm still here. But OBS went down again, and my face tracking isn't working. I'm so fucking pissed.
No.
I'm so fucking pissed off. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god. You can hear me. Can you see me? Receiving a crisp 4 pixels. Fair enough. All right, let me check and make sure my phone is connected to the Wi-Fi. Yeah. Wi-Fi off. Wi-Fi on. iFacial mocap on. No, it's not working. We see a JPEG. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. If we go here, do you see anything? Staring deep into your soul, begging for your type of blood. Okay, so you see me. That's good. We see colors. That's good. See my hands moving?
No.
That's good. No?
No, you are unmoving. on
Really?
stream.
Including my hand?
Oh no, now it's moving.
Oh, okay.
I guess
There's just a
there's
delay.
delay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so last night, unplugging the Wi-Fi, I'm plugging it back in. Connect to the Wi-Fi. Connect to the Wi-Fi. Please. Checking network requirements. I'm connected to the Ethernet. Can't connect to this network. Why?
Hmm.
Oh, man. Face no move, I know. Hands move. Interestingly, we changed the name. Restart thing for face tracking. Already did. Does not make a difference. I need to be able to connect to this Wi-Fi. Because the iPhone only works over Wi-Fi if it is working. OBS will work with the Ethernet cable. Can't connect to this network. Why? But why? Hmm.
I'm sorry, you've been having internet troubles for days.
So many internet troubles.
Oh.
Let's open network and internet settings. I'm just gonna look at some stuff. Anyway, it's okay. We'll figure it out.
Mhm.
We will not be dissuaded. Wi-Fi. Off. On. Mhm. Secured. Sounds good. Can't connect to this network. What the fuck? Okay, so I can't connect to my Wi-Fi, but I can. I can connect to the router physically. What do?
I don't know.
What do I do? I just feel like screaming. But
Take it out on me.
no, I could never. I could never. Have you tried sacrificing a goat to the tech gods? I will try that tomorrow when my computer guy comes in. Hopefully, I don't know, maybe he'll have some. He's kind of tech smart. Maybe he'll have some insights.
Take it out on chat.
We'll take it out on chat. Somehow, this is your fault.
Well, how about try to leave it for a moment. I know you got the frozen face. You don't want to have the frozen face.
I don't like the frozen face.
Give it a little bit of a moment.
Mm-hmm.
We do a little talk.
A little talky talk.
Yeah, I was before you went offline.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking about how very often from me Things. Oh, there you go. That's
We've made the frozen
phase
phase diegetic somehow.
Yeah.
I'm like mostly a PNG now with hands. Yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
A lot of times for me, like, I don't know if anyone's the same, but the first time around when something has a emotional or is supposed to have an emotional reaction for me, it doesn't. But then at that night, I will have a dream that contextualizes in a way where the next day I'm like, this is how I feel about that.
Interesting. Do you think you're gonna feel that way about the moon sliver?
No, probably not.
Probably not.
It
was
recently I had that a nightmare that was not about being like scared or dying. I can't remember if I already told you. It was like a week or two ago. It was that nightmare where like I couldn't find the handles for any of my online friends. Like I couldn't make contact with any of them. And I woke up and realized like, and there are people like that I've let myself like lose like contact with, right?
Sure.
So I'm like,
yeah.
I went, I did my best to like reach out to some of them, like, hey, what's your socials, you know? But it's so strange because it was something that, you know, back a couple months ago maybe I had worried about.
Mm-hmm.
And then similarly, when family members have passed away, I've not reacted. And then like,
yeah,
I've had the dreams where it's like, you know, with every family member that's passed, I've constantly had dreams where they like appear. So in a way, like to not feel like, oh, they just suddenly left my life, right? Like it's like, oh, well, I just saw them yesterday, you know, because I kept having dreams about it. And I wonder if anyone else is helped cope with their feelings through their own dreams.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. No, I relate to that. I think. Where like sometimes it's like you wake up and something has like unlocked from a dream. Like not necessarily a memory that you had like repressed or something, but like a way of thinking about the memory or a way of like interfacing it that you hadn't done before. You know? Yeah, I get that. I put a lot of stock in my dreams, though. Like, I tend to trust them. Like, sometimes they're bullshit. Sometimes they're dumb, and you know those dreams when they happen, you know, and you're just like, why the fuck did I dream about, like, Arby's inventing a new sandwich, you know, or something?
Yeah.
But sometimes you wake up and you're like, oh, fuck. I need to write a letter, you know, or something. You know?
Yeah.
You've certainly had the dreams where you've woken up like, geez, I thought I got over that issue / person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those can be so frustrating too, because you're like, I have this graphics card in my mind that turns on when I close my eyes and can take me on a magical adventure, and I could do anything that I want. I could ride a unicorn through a forest glade. I could fuck a manticore. I could do whatever. You know, like, but instead I'm gonna have a dream about that person again, you know?
Yep.
Or I'm late to work. Oops, my teeth fell out. Yeah, the Arby's dream too. Yeah, I think we all do. the prophetic Arby's dreams.
I hadn't thought about it, but yeah, a lot of times I have also had the dream where it's like someone I figure I'm over, and it's just like this person from a decade or two ago, and it's like, and because of something about the vulnerability when having a dream, it kind of dreams always gaslight me and maybe everyone else. I don't know, but I think that's what it is. I told the story months ago about my dreams gaslighting me, and I think they can emotionally gaslight you as well. Because the same way, just to recap real quick, I've had these dreams where they transmit many tons of information in a statement that's like, yes, remember, there has to be a whole setup for this dream that's gonna follow, but they hit me with a, yeah, remember, this is a continuation of the dream you had last week. And my head is instantly, in my dream, I'm like, oh yes, of course. And I have all these events from the previous dream.
You download it like from the Matrix.
Yeah, like I downloaded it, like it's there. All these, there was no previous dream. The dream gaslit me into like it just goes, remember the thing from last time.
And you're like, I remember the thing from last time. Yeah,
I remember the thing from last time. And there's a straight up, there is like a million things that suddenly I know, right?
Yeah.
And I think it might, the same way it puts thoughts in your mind, it might also put emotion. So if your dream like makes you like, oh, this person, I miss them and stuff, like every time it's happened, I wake up like feeling very melancholic. I'm like, maybe I miss them, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't dream about them if I didn't, right?
Yeah.
Right? No, your subconscious is a goofball. It's like, I thought you might like to think about this person we hadn't seen in a while. You missed him? Like, no, I don't think so. I didn't.
Yeah, I hadn't even thought about them.
Till you decided to act a fool.
Yeah, now I'm sad.
Yeah, the Griffith Arby's World Dream. I've had dreams of people who have passed, seeing them move about, and then waking up being like, oh yeah, this is what life is. Not any kind of specific emotional feeling every time, but just moments that make you think.
Yeah,
that's
exactly pretty much what the dream I had. Like, it was just mundane dreams, like with Grandma Clown, and she was just in the house, right? And then because I had those dreams so frequently, I never had the feeling of like, oh, it's been 2 months, and she's out of my life. Like, I was just like, oh, I saw her last night.
Yeah. Probably see her tomorrow night.
Yep.
You've had a few dreams recently about accidentally grinding all your teeth down. I guess maybe get a tooth guard just in case. You get those all the time, like you've got a separate memory in there. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that so interesting how your brain can just like instantly spit up a bunch of instantly manufactured information like that? Dreams can give you a lot of insight and inspiration. It's ultimately an internal dialogue, and not all dialogue is actually important. Plus, most of it is memory consolidation. Yeah, that's one of the theories about dreams, that it's like memory sorting. But sometimes it's like that was no memory consolidation. That was a whole ass new thing that you just did. Oh, welcome, Shmoo. Thank you, Bones, for bringing Shmoo in. 48 points. Oh. Now look who the cat dragged in.
There was one time while I was making my comic, I was like writing like ahead, right? And I'm like, oh, I feel this. This is the most like my dream being like there for me was, I was like, oh, I feel this arc is missing something. It's so lame. Like, I need something to spice it up. And I had a dream where it was cool. Character had like a cool design for an axe, and I woke up like, whoop, this is canon now.
Hell yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks, dream.
All right.
That spiced it up.
Yeah, I love that. Well, I don't think the Wi-Fi is coming back. So I guess we should just proceed, and I'll just wear this cool hat. Do you wanna just keep going, and we can just hope it comes back?
Yeah, we can keep going.
I guess.
As long as you feel comfortable.
Flippin' know what to do. I guess we'll just see what happens. Game capture the music machine. Come on in.
Oh hell, Pepper. You're at 40k points. Are you 1%er again? Oh, that's so funny to me. You small people are so funny to me.
Awful. Load game. Uh-oh. I'm clicking load game. Okay, it loaded.
At this
load
point,
game. Where are we?
I have so many blood vials that I am now disconnected from the reality. I'm like, oh, how much is it that a hydrate costs? Like about like 7K, right?
It's a banana, Michael. How much could it possibly cost? $10? Oh no, Space Food. I think this is the beginning of the game.
It is the beginning.
Oh, fuck this. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, it looks cool still. But I'm not in the mood to solve all the puzzles again. And read through all the fucking dialogue again. Light a cigar with a lot of points, yeah. I love when people just have a redeem that's like burn a bunch of points. Like, well, they're kind of phoning it in a little bit, but I appreciate it.
No, those make me upset.
They make you upset?
Yeah, you could be a top 1 percentile.
Yeah, a billionaire. But at the end of the year, it does tell you like how many channel points you spent somewhere.
Uh-oh.
So, you know, you want to be in that top tier, you gotta spend money to make money, baby.
Does it tell you who has spent the most points or least in your?
Yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh.
And your year in review. Yeah, it does.
I mean, I spend I think I spend a healthy amount.
Frugally.
Yeah, I might be a little frugal. Let's just say I'm almost at the 200K blood vial mark.
Holy shit! Oh my god. Wow. Okay. So I need to make some fucking tier redeems for you. Space Balloon only.
What was it? The 200 or whatever K thigh stream something. I got you, everyone. I'm ready.
You pet Shmoo too much to have any savings. Shmoo appreciates it.
I wouldn't be surprised if Hell Pepper may be the one that's wasted the most. Like unless you gambled them away in like predictions, like you should at this point have also earned maybe like a lot more than I have. So yeah.
Poking through the list. I'm poking through the list, seeing if there's something we could do for fun.
Okay. Boot up that game you like, the one you made that YouTube video about.
VOD Studio?
No, not VOD Studio. What was it? Caves of Cud.
Caves of Cud? You want to do some Caves of Cud?
Yeah.
All right. I won't say no to some Caves of Cud. I love this game.
When was the last time you did that on?
A little. We actually did a Caves of Cud a little while ago.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I will absolutely do that. You pissed all of your points away on Shmoo and you regret nothing. He's a sweet boy. He deserves it. All right. Let's see. We'll make a space buffoon this time. Let's see. Let's make this smaller. Let me make this.
What think you play?
Let me make this fit. This
Hell Pepper wants to know what's your playtime in VOD Studio.
Way less than VRM Poser. Let's see. VOD Studio. I've got 232 hours.
God dang!
I have 1,118.8 hours in VRM Poser. It's ridiculous.
That might be like top 10 amount of hours of people in in Poser.
I guarantee it.
God dang. I'm 255 hours in VRM Poser.
That's respectable.
Can't believe it. So one of my game hours brag is that I played Pokemon Heart or Pokemon Soul Silver for over 1,500 hours.
Oh my god.
That's like That's a lot. But you've been in poser for nearly that amount.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Okay. Let's see. Let's make a roleplay world, just in case you die suddenly and horribly. We can at least like reload. Yeah, well, it's a rough world in Caves of Cud. Let's see. Let's make a new character. Create a new character. So here's a choice for us. You can in Caves of Cud. It's a like a super far in the future post-apocalyptic world, where the ashes of the fallen civilization are but piles of rubble. But strange artifacts glitter under the overgrown jungle canopy. But we can be mutants, or we can be some of the last remaining cybernetically enhanced beings. Which do you feel more like?
I guess I could be a cybernetically enhanced being.
A cybernetic? Okay.
Also, if you want to switch the game category.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that. You're smart. Caves of Cud. There we go. Good call.
Yeah.
Okay. So, our next question is, are you a horticulturalist? Horticulturist. That will give you cooking and gathering, harvestry, axe use, lore jungles. Makes you a little smarter. You could be a priest of all suns. +3 to ego, gives you first aid and heal and persuasion. Snake oiler, intimidate. You'd be a priest of all moons. Butchery, axe, toughness, willpower. Syzygior. Dual wield, ambidextrous. I think that's a punchy monk.
Okay.
And artifacts does tinkering with artifacts. Consul that does proselytizing. A praetorian. Shield slams, long blades, bow and rifle. A eunuch. Short blade, hobble. Pistol, weak spotter, acrobatics.
Is that eunuch in a different sense of the word?
No, that's a eunuch.
Oh.
Child of the hearth. Cudgel, slam, heavy weapon, very strong. Child of the wheel. Short blade, cleave, dual wield. Child of the deep. Heavy weapon, tank, endurance. Or a fuming godchild.
The fuming godchild skateboarding?
I think they're doing a cool kickflip.
Oh.
Were you just in an ad, Bones? Because there shouldn't be an ad for another 13 minutes. That's weird. I'm sorry about that. Hello, Allison Hamland. Thank you for the potion. Thankfully, my hands still work despite my face tracking breaking, so let's drink a strength potion. Oh, God, wait. Does it not... Can I not activate it without face tracking?
Oh, it can't tell where your face is.
There, I got it. I've brute forced it. There we go. Sorry, my face tracking isn't working.
Oh.
Buff Bonnie, yeah. Yeah, my Wi-Fi won't connect. Sorry about that. But I'm buff, so that counts for something, right? Grr.
Can you like wave around like those the mascot characters?
Oh. Wait, oh, like a wiggly tube?
A wiggly tube?
Like a wiggly tube?
No, like since your face doesn't move, it looks like those like mascot characters like Disney.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm here to put the clowns out of business. Yeah. Everybody, please get your birthday Bonniculas.
No.
Oh, that was weird. Huh. Okay. Lighting effects got all kinds of weird.
This, like, shadowy you.
Mm-hmm.
makes me think in this cartoon episode, you have like it's one of those where it's like either you have like a bad hair day or like a pimple or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and you're just like, man, don't don't look at me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Leave me to my dark work. I have a pimple. That's right, I'm gonna use my mitts. I'll square up. Generally speaking, what are you feeling in here?
Hmm.
If you had to assign like a D&D class to the Space Buffoon, what kind of general thing would you say a Space Buffoon is? Like a rogue?
No.
A cleric?
See, here's the thing. I have always felt really limited by D&D class.
I understand that, yeah.
Yeah.
A bard?
No.
No?
Funny enough, regarding my fantasy comic, one of the inspirations for the way like the story goes is my feeling of being restricted by
that's
fantasy
true.
trope and like D&D. Yeah.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. You're a contrarian.
I guess
Level 3 contrarian. Clowns are performers, so there should be a multi-class bard. That's true. That's true. You don't have to, carry a lute or a harp.
I'm not musically inclined at all, though.
A bard can tumble and juggle. Perform is all kinds of skills.
I guess I can jiggle, but
can you jiggle?
I can jiggle, but I don't know if that classifies me as a bard.
It's all about how well you jiggle, I guess.
I'm torn between the horticulturalist and the priest of suns.
Okay. I think this looks kind of in some way, despite it having green skin and a little bun for hair. This is kind of communicating a little bit of Space Buffoon vibes.
Okay.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Okay, let's make a horticulturalist. Okay, so we've got 5 stats here. Wait, no, we have 6. We've sized the screen weird. And for some reason can't see ego. Okay, ego's down there. So, of these 6 stats, strength, agility, toughness, intelligence, willpower, and let's call it charisma. What do you think a Space Buffoon's got the most of?
Agility.
Agility. All right. Because you're a crack shot with that blaster.
And jumping about, just like in Minecraft.
Jumping about. That's true. We'll make that a +3. All right. Now everything else you're at a serious deficiency of. Should we bring other things up to average or leave you below average?
What's like health?
Health is toughness.
I guess maybe give me some toughness so I'm not...
Bring that to 0. Okay. Instead of negatives.
Yeah.
Okay. Willpower? How good is Space Buffoon at resisting mind control?
I think I'm pretty good.
Pretty good? Okay. What about bending bars and lifting gates?
Maybe not so much.
Not so much, okay. What about persuading people to do Space Buffoon's bidding?
I'd say a decent number.
In lore or in voice chats? I would say in voice chats we're cranking this thing up.
Yeah, in voice chats, yes. In lore, it's decent.
Decent. All right. Sounds good. Okay. Bring strength to like a -1. Intelligence?
We can leave intelligence untouched.
Okay. We've only got 4 points remaining anyway.
Okay.
Let's just bring that to a 0. We'll bring strength to a 0, so we're not, like, just pathetically incapable of carrying stuff.
Okay.
And we've got 1 remaining point. Let's put it in toughness. You'll survive a little bit longer.
But me being pathetically incapable of carrying things is very true to myself.
True, okay. Alright. It's a role-playing run. You got it. Okay, there we are. Character creation.
No, I'm not a gaslighter. Everybody cut that out. It's not true.
I'm pressing end. Why does it not want me to do it? Cybernetics none. Why don't we get to pick cybernetics?
What the heck? Thank you, Mon.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Cybernetics. So, what does a space buffoon have for cybernetic enhancements?
Okay.
Why is this size so crazy? It really doesn't want to be 1280 by 720 at all. Optical bioscanner. Optical technoscanner. Gain access to precise hit point, armor, and dodge values of biological creatures. Gain access to the precise hit point, armor, and dodge values of robotic creatures. And automatically identify artifacts. Oh my god, it's so fucking mad. Let me just stretch this out, I guess. I wonder what happens if I just make it small like this. Will it still be mad at me? Oh yeah, even madder. Okay. Dermal insulation makes you resistant to elements. Body, head, and back.
If we're going in lore,
Mm-hmm.
first off, you know, I have my crosshair eyes, so anything that's like eyes that are good, like, give me good aim or whatever.
Okay. Do you have night vision?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, like in remember in Minecraft, I was the cat.
That's right. You have night vision. Ooh, you could fire pistols 25% faster with these rapid release finger flexors.
Yeah.
Oh, we can only choose one. Oh, we'll be able to get more as we go along.
Okay.
Nocturnal Apex. The metabolic rhythms of the holy city's denizens are synchronized to their diurnal rituals. During the day, repose in prayer beneath the shade of a fluted ziggurat. During the night, prowl the toxic arboreta for sacrifices.
All clowns can see in the dark is true.
It's true.
I don't know if 100% of them, but see, clowns, we're light element, so we can see in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Not all clowns are light.
I guess we'll just start you with night vision. And we'll find you new cybernetic enhancements as we go along.
Yeah.
Okay, name. Space Buffoon.
I'm ready to explore this new world.
Creating the world. Is Clown Dark Vision monochromatic, full color, or something else that people want to know?
It's just like the room is well lit.
Oh. On the 9th of Nivun Ut, you arrive at the oasis hamlet of Joppa, along the far rim of Mograyi, the Great Salt Desert. All around you, moisture farmers tend to the groves of Viridian water vine. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brine stalk. On the horizon, Kud's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. Here we go.
One for help.
Yeah, there's your little space buffoon. Do you see yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Moving around there. There we are. For
Oh,
some reason it's all green. I think because we have night vision on.
this is not what my night vision is like.
I respect that. Let's talk to this man. The zealot of the sixth day silt. Wanderer, orphan of the salt, hear me! To the north and the west, through the great salt desert, the six-day stilt splits the earth in two. Seek there the grandeur of Shekinah, first among fathers. Release yourself from the burden that Chrome bears on your sickly flesh. Go now! What would you like to say?
Well, first I want to say, clown eyeballs are made of eyeballs,
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay.
clowns don't poop.
Clowns just don't poop.
Yep.
They just release like little cubes that go along. Hyper compressed radioactive carbon.
What's that thing? There's that fella. Vinny Vine Sauce he has a running joke where like anytime there's like those colorful glitches, he says that he calls them clown poo.
Hmm.
So I guess we could adopt that.
Okay.
If you
Put it in the lore doc. Open the Google Doc. Let's put it in.
What is funny decilium? Go now. Did you say go now?
Go now. Call now. But wait, you haven't heard the best part yet.
Please call me.
I wish I knew what was keeping my Wi-Fi from connecting. I'm still thinking about it.
I'm sorry.
The Gwumpy.
Wombats also poop cubes. Oh no.
That's true. Wombats do. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. There's a genetic link between the clown and the wombat, I think.
Funny decilium is 1 part funny, 2 parts silly. It's a rare molecule.
Mhm, very unstable.
Highly, like, oh, it's so colorful and silly, but it can also be explosive. Wombats are real? Minecraft?
We'll just say you intrigue me. I'll make the journey and see the 6-day stilt for myself. You've received a new quest, O glorious Shekinah. Okay, so...
Could you bring up a scream share?
A screen share? Oh, yes, of course. Absolutely can. I always forget to do that.
It's okay. I couldn't see the answers behind Shmoo.
Oh, sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Okay, so here in Joppa, this is our little starting village. We've got a few things that we can do. The first thing we should do is go and pet this cat over here. Stesiphus. We're going to look at this cat. Stesiphus. One star-ribboned night, a ray cat crossed the marshy loam and wandered into Joppa. Farmers, wakened by the joyful cries of a small girl, gathered around to revel at the favorable omen and extol the generosity of the beetle moon. Since then, Stesiphus has spent his days curled under the shade of brinestalk huts and sauntering over dirt paths. So long as he's approached with care, he welcomes the hands of friends and strangers alike. He is phosphorescent and docile.
Can we rename him?
No, his name is Stesiphus.
Okay.
We can chat, attack, look, pet, target, and show effects.
I want to chat with the cat.
Chat with the cat. Soft growling. Shall we trade?
Do we have anything?
Stesiphus has nothing to trade.
Live and drink.
Live and drink. Live and drink, friend.
Yeah.
Attack,
Okay,
look, pet, target.
Let's look at Stesiphus.
Okay, that's the stuff that we saw. That tells us his little backstory.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We pet.
Pet. You pet Stesiphus. Stesiphus meows. You start to glow. Yay, we're glowing now. We pet the Ray Cat.
Okay.
This is the chieftain of the village in here. We can talk to the chieftain. Live and drink, wayfarer. Welcome to the Oasis of Joppa. Here you will find shade and victual, along with other provisions to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. Above all else, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. So a thing that we can do with the chieftain here is we can do the water ritual with him, where we share a dram of water and we bind ourselves. It's like a ritual of mutual trust.
I don't like sharing water.
No sharing water.
Like, not like I won't give you any of my water. Just like, I don't want anyone else's lips.
Their backwash. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want the backwash. But alright, I do need some water.
Well, we'd be giving him a bit of water.
What? I ain't giving him my water.
Yeah, fuck you. Is there work to be found here? The moisture farmers are having trouble with cave vermin. Speak with Mehmet by the water vine patch. Or you can chat with old Argive in the southwest corner of the village. He's always looking for some poor fool to help with his contraptions. That's good enough. My thanks, Elder. Live and drink. Over here in the corner, there's a little oven. We're gonna look at that.
Is that Joppa?
We're in Joppa.
Oh!
The fire breathes its warmth on your bones. We can eat fresh apple mutts. You want some mutts?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Would you eat a fresh apple mutts?
I don't know what it is.
You start to metabolize the meal, gaining the following effect for the rest of the day. I've never heard of apple mott, but I assume it's like a matzah. It's kind of like just a ball of a dumpling. We got a +13 to our natural healing rate, and we thirst at half the rate.
Oh.
Fabulous. Okay, how does Space Buffoon feel about stealing?
Only from the rich.
Only from the rich. These are poor water vine farmers. So we won't do the usual thing that you do when you first spawn into Joppa, which is raid all the villagers' chests.
Do they react to that?
Only if they see you.
Okay.
But we're gonna hold ourselves to a higher standard. Let's look at what we've got equipped. Looks like you're wearing a sturdy cloth robe and a gas mask. You've got a bioscanning bracelet with a solar cell. Very nice.
Fresh.
Yeah. You've got a little steel vine reaper, which is a kind of dagger, I think. A lit torch. We can just unequip that, because you can see in the dark. Short bow. We need to get you a pistol, don't we?
Yeah.
You need one. Got leather moccasins and a defoliant grenade for killing plant creatures. Let's go talk. Oh, okay. Can't use those buttons. An etched and painted terracotta sign. It reads, Salt Sundries.
I can equip the sign?
You can. Welcome, human. Human, what do you desire? I am Space Buffoon. Who are you? It is a pleasure, friend, Space Buffoon. I am Tam. What kind of creature are you? I am a dromad, friend, a salt strider. My people have walked the salt for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. You will not find better, more resourceful traders in all of Cud than we. Let's try to trade with our buddy here. Okay. So this is an overwhelming screen.
I was ready for it. Has nothing to trade.
Yeah. We started with some really interesting stuff as a human. We started with some really high value, like potions, basically. These injectors. And a box of crayons. Adorable. This fella has a musket, but doesn't have a pistol.
Yeah, I favor a pistol.
Yeah, definitely. We'll get you a pistol.
Thank you.
Looks like that's not an option for now, though. Alright. A box of crayons for snacks, yeah.
Oh, that's me.
It's just you. We're gonna go
Kinda
meet
hard to
Argive, the inventor over here.
Oh.
An etched and painted terracotta sign. It reads, "Go away."
I just let myself in.
Tensile strength of Reblon, but lacking in dino elasticity. Retro-threading the M-band would probably... Oh, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Noticing a trace yield of synthetic linseed solvent. Unexpected deviation from the clank constant. Must you disturb me? What are you, some sort of treasure hunter? At the very least, make yourself useful and bring me a knick-knack from one of the caves. I may reward you. Where can I find such a cave? There are caves everywhere, you dolt. This is Cud. Try the Rust Wells, just east of here. Oh, return with your knick-knack. You've received a new quest. Fetch Argive a knick-knack. You have finished the step. Find a knick-knack of the quest. Fetch Argive a knick-knack. So we have a bunch of potions. We could just give him a potion. But I say let's go find him a knick-knack. So now we're going to go to the world map. This is the world map. Welcome to Cud. Hello, Squid. So can I presume our tracking situation has not been solved? Worse. It's gotten worse. I can't connect to my Wi-Fi at all. Which means I can't face track at all. I can connect with the Ethernet, but I can't connect. Yeah, what's wrong, Blaze? Did you eat a crayon? Okay, we're gonna go to the east here and go to one of these rust wells. Hands work, face borked. Why is it all green? I guess it's still nighttime.
I was wondering if it's always gonna be green, or is it
Yeah.
just because it's night?
I don't know. Okay. Like those wires. What is that thing over there? We're gonna look around a little bit. What is that? Open air. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Is that what open air looks like?
I guess. Oh,
Also,
something's
what
in
am I
combat.
blocking? What?
Yeah, something's in combat over to the east.
Huh.
Oh, kitty. Hi, kitty. A ray cat. Pet it. The ray cat shies away from you. This is not...
No,
It is not friendly like Stesiphus.
you have to talk to it first.
Okay, we will introduce ourselves. Okay. He's not interested.
Okay.
But he's also not hostile. Oh!
What just happened?
We just went down a bit. Get that. Oh? There's all kinds of weird stuff happening. I'm not sure.
Also, I thought this was like acid or something on the.
I think it's just water.
Oh.
What is this creature to the... Oh, a wet slumberling. Oh dear. It's impossibly strong and hostile, but also asleep.
Let's leave it.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. I think we kind of fell down into this pit, unfortunately.
Could we swim?
Welcome to Caves of Squid. You will not enjoy your stay. It's not at the end of the world, Queen. PNG streamers may do. You can too. We'll get the tracking fixed soon. We will somehow. We will swim. We're gonna swim as far away from that slumberling as possible, though. Lest we get horribly killed. Oh, we just killed a segmented mirthworm. Oh boy, there's a bunch of creatures coming at us.
We have to get out of this water.
We really do. We're in horrible danger.
Which just reminds me of how, like, it's strangely not talked about enough. When you see all those movies of, like, and not just movies, like, maybe you've done it, maybe everyone else, like, someone has done it, but, like, the, like, jumping into, like, a little lake,
Mm-hmm.
like, ooh, jumping off the lake waterfall, ooh, and it's like, there's just always a chance for an amoeba to crawl up your nose.
Oh, yep. Yep. It keeps me out of swimming ponds for sure, especially in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
There's flesh-eating amoebas in the water here.
That's so scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lady who fell off a zip line and caught a horrible flesh-eating amoeba that she lost all her limbs. It's fucked up.
Yep.
Congratulations, you're level 2. You gained 5 hit
Dude.
points and 94 skill points.
Oh, something is making music. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was your level up.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's level you up. So, oh, I keep turning on toggles because I'm using my hotkey, my numpad, like a absolute dipshit. Let's see. Space Buffoon uses pistols, right?
Mm-hmm.
We should probably try to level up pistol. Oh, we don't have enough skill points to buy pistol. We will. Next level. Oh, there's a man to the south of us. What is he?
Is he a good?
He's a cannibal.
Man? Ah!
Sunshine has left his skin pulpy and spider white, and his capillaries are shot with blood 2 shades too dark. He's average strength, but he's hostile. You want to shoot him with an arrow?
Yes, because he's coming for me, right?
Yeah, he's coming for you. Yeah.
Ah!
Oh. Do we have any? Oh, night vision toggled on. We could toggle it off.
Oh, good.
Oh, we got him. We got him. He's dead.
My first kill.
Technically, it killed a bunch of worms too.
All right.
But you know. Oh, speaking of which, here's more worms. Oh boy, your hit points are really low.
We need to get out of here.
We sure do. We're gonna start sprinting.
I hope we don't find another cannibal.
Me too. Oh boy.
Ah!
Oh boy. Getting attacked by weird plants. Oh, and it's making me use my hotkeys. Oh god, the worm's still coming.
Leave me alone.
No, another cannibal! Oh god!
This can't be the end.
This is how we die?
Of all things to kill me, you can't let a cannibal kill me.
You died. You were bitten to death by a segmented mirthworm. Alas.
I died to a worm.
To a worm? How fitting.
And a cannibal ate my body.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's Caves of Cud for you, baby. Kind of rough.
That was pretty rough.
It's a brutal little world. I really love this this goofy roguelike though.
Yeah. It's me on my way to go visit Bonnie, and I get eaten by a cannibal before I can reach you.
It's neat though.
Yep.
I would recommend this only to people who have a great deal of patience and who don't mind losing a character after hours of play though.
Yeah.
You just got cutted. Yeah. I am very, I've loved, this is probably one of my favorite roguelikes, and I am very bad at it. I can barely get past, the first, big quest point. And only with, the best character build I know how to make.
Mm-hmm. Is there, difficulties?
There aren't, but there are certain, you can, there are cheats and things that you can turn on to adjust the difficulty for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can also just play it in explore mode basically, where a lot more things are neutral to you.
Yeah.
If you just want to kind of like experience the world because you like the world, but you don't much care for the brutal combat.
I do think having the threat of monsters being able to kill you, is important.
Yeah, I agree. No disrespect to Cud. I'm not sure it's good stream content. I mean, we can make fun out of just about anything because it's fun to do things with friends. But I'm not sure Cud is really good stream content, to be perfectly honest.
Okay.
Despite my perplexing decision to make it the first thing I streamed. You had fun. I'm glad.
Yeah. I had a short life.
Yeah, a short, brutal life. But you were well loved and will be fondly remembered. What more can we ask for at the end of the day? And try to connect to the Wi-Fi one more time just for shit.
Oh? Yeah!
I live once more. Okay. So, would you care to explain yourself, Wi-Fi? I'm turning on all my hats just for fun. Okay. Looks like we're back.
Didn't I tell you? Sometimes you just gotta walk away, go fishing.
For an hour.
For an hour.
For a whole hour, and it'll just fix itself. Yeah.
Go fishing, eat a slice of apple pie, and things will work out.
I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs. Fucking, why is it so quirky over here? I never, I didn't have the most stable internet, and I certainly had my share of problems at the last place, but it's just like, every time I stream, it's a new, different thing that it does. How weird. Could be because of the solar flares. Oh.
Oh? Is that a thing right now?
Are there big solar flares? Nobody take a flight. Cancel your TwitchCon tickets. By the way, anybody in chat, are y'all going to TwitchCon? Are y'all going to TwitchCon?
Yeah, do you know anyone that's going to TwitchCon?
It seems like a whole damn Twitter's full of people going to TwitchCon. I'm like, God damn. $220 base price plus $100 for the party pack, whatever the hell that means, and then Las Vegas hotel prices on top of that. Let's just take my whole ass arm and leg, why don't you?
You mentioned you used to share one pass with friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I was wondering, ever since I read that, I'm like, is that doable with TwitchCon tickets?
I don't know. At DragonCon it certainly is, because you just have to have a visible badge when you're walking around. So when it's time to leave and go take a nap, you just swap your badge out for another person, and then they get to take their shift.
I don't think it works the same at TwitchCon. You have to authorize your account at the entrance.
Right. Two-factor authorization.
Yep.
Is anyone going? Seems like a lot of people. You've been lied to. There's no such thing as technology. Magic is real. It's true. It's feeling that way, Squid. You ain't heading to TwitchCon. You don't really understand most cons anymore. I definitely don't understand TwitchCon. Maybe if I was listen, I can understand it if you're already a big creator and you just want to rub elbows with other big creators and network or whatever. But it seems like if I just showed up, I would just be I would spend the whole time feeling ignored.
I think you definitely. I know, I don't know if it's easy for you, but I know some people that are just I'll just go talk to anyone in network. But I think you would benefit from or anyone would benefit from being oh, me and a handful of friends are going. Did it happen again?
I came back. Okay. I fixed it by touching my face. Okay. Oh. Sure. We'll try that next time it freezes. I'll just touch my face.
I guess that's the solution. Forget what you learned from these past 3, 4 years. Touch your face.
Touch your face. Let me just give respect to the Hana tool for being capable of actually capturing the face that I am actually making right now. Damn. $220 for a ticket with most hotels already booked. Hell nah. Hell nah. No. Now the nicest time oh yeah, go ahead.
Has it already been a year since that poor lady at the TwitchCon hurt
Right?
her back?
Hurt her back so bad? I'm never gonna forget that video.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the nicest time I ever spent at a Dragon Con, I still had a bunch of my Marriott points saved up from when I did that travel job, and I was a platinum elite member, and they were like, "Oh, right this way, we'll show you to your room." I had to use up every goddamn point I'd ever saved, but I had like 3 free nights at the Marriott because if you're a platinum elite member, they will kick people out for you.
Dang.
Yeah. That was nice. Just being able to stay at the convention hotel. It's cool.
I'm in a weird position right now. I back in 2019, you know the story. I think, but back in 2019, when I decided I was gonna move to the US, one of my intentions was I want to make friends and go to convention.
Mm-hmm.
You know, December. This is my plan. December 2019. You know what happened?
Yep.
Just 3 months later, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
the best laid plans.
Yeah. It's been years since, and that is still I still wanna. Well, I don't want to be anywhere cramped to where my arms are touching arms with people at all times.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to go have fun at a big convention with friends at some point.
I think what you probably want to do is go to a small to at most medium-sized anime convention. I think that would probably be I'm not sure I will ever go to Dragon Con again until this actual plague has stopped being an actual plague. Back to normal be damned. I get sick every time I go to Dragon Con anyway. I catch the random con crud, some novel strain of a rhino virus cultivated in Michigan or something just comes down and spreads its way through the whole fucking con. God forbid there's a respiratory virus that's spread with close breath,
Yep.
You've had family members who went to TwitchCon and they've said that Twitch streamers are weirdly social but antisocial. That it was weird to talk to them. I believe that. I totally believe that.
Yeah. So friendly but awkward? Is that what that means?
Yeah. I wonder. You would love to go to a con with you, Buffy? Yeah. Yeah. If I knew a bunch of people were already going and I could finally meet and hang out with my friends, I would just be like, yeah, but why are we buying con tickets? Let's just go to a bar. Let's just go hang out. Why do I want to hang out with all these other weebs? Those people watch anime. Christ. Can you imagine? Cringe. I thought it was a bit. Y'all watch anime? I thought it was a bit. I thought this was a bit we were doing. In Michigan, we are just so infected with all sorts of things. Yeah. Anime gross. Yeah. Can't imagine. Wouldn't be me. I want to be with the weebs. I know, exactly. Take me on a dumb road trip and visit weird tourist traps in your state that no one cares about. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I have to say, that does sound fun. Just going on a road trip. And anytime road trips come up, I have to bring it up. The Weeble's Way in Alabama.
Weeble's Way?
Yeah. It's that one place when I was on a stream with Novaswarm, we found this
oh yes,
has the Weevils.
All Weevils. Oops, all Weevils. Yes. Oh, I do want to go there.
I would love to go to Weevils Way.
I want to get a picture with Weevil McDonald.
Yes, I need it in my life.
Rig and I literally just bought anime convention tickets today because our fave from HoloLive is going to be a guest. Oh, I froze again. And I fixed it by touching my face. You have a fave from HoloLive? Trying. Not working. I can move my hair. That's fun.
Try with both of your hands.
Try both hands. Okay.
Go peekaboo with chat.
Okay, chat. Peekaboo. Okay. Slap the titties real hard. Okay, it's not even letting me slap my titties. I didn't do it. Turn on my... Fly away. Come back? Nope.
I know
Okay.
you were having other connection issues yesterday, but
It's true.
were you also having this issue?
So yesterday, okay, it says connected, secured to Wi-Fi. I'm gonna try. This may break things, but I want to try what I tried yesterday, which was disconnecting the Ethernet and then reconnecting it immediately.
Oh.
I'm talking to Space Buffoon. There we are. We're back. Okay.
Oh. Hello.
Yeah. Hello. We're doing a little science. But it fixed the face tracking. So...
I can't remember, Bonnie. I know
Mhm.
you mentioned Dragon Con and maybe
Yeah.
other cons.
I've been to only Dragon Con. That's the only convention I've ever been to. I've been there like 10 times at least.
Did you ever dress up as anything?
Oh, let me think. I dressed up as a post-apocalyptic raider once when we went as Fallout characters.
Ooh.
That was fun. We played Caravan from we made custom Caravan decks from Fallout New Vegas, and we played Caravan with people and got absolutely obliterated. What else have I dressed up as? I don't think I dressed up as anything else though. Ever. Just as me, I guess.
Like, I want to. I've never cosplayed or anything. Because, like, the thing is, I don't have, I haven't had a group of people go to something like that, right? And I don't believe this as a thing like that I believe in, but because I was going to these things alone, I kind of fooled myself into thinking that thing like, well, I don't look like any character, or I'll be ridiculous if I'm just alone cosplaying. So I've limited myself. I've never cosplayed, but I do want to. I'll dress up as something silly.
Yeah, you should. You should dress up as Space Buffoon.
Yeah.
You should make I damned if I would go to TwitchCon not dressed as Bonnicula. Like, fuck y'all. There's no way I would go without being dressed as Bonnicula.
Everyone else in just their like long sleeves, and you know, and you walk in through the main door with your big cloak and stuff.
Yeah, billowing behind me. Yes.
Yeah. you kick the door open. Bonnicula has arrived at TwitchCon.
Who? Me.
Oh my goodness. I would love that.
Learn my name. You'll recognize it in 3 or 4 years, maybe. You dress as a Deathclaw. Yeah. You'd be the short as fuck Deathclaw. That would be a fun rubbery monster outfit to wear. Very hot. You know, you're furry, but you don't know if you want a fursuit. Pretending to be a couch doesn't sound fun. Fursuits are very hot, but I understand there's very like advanced cooling systems in them. Like people have like fan arrays inside them to keep them cool, I think. I don't know.
Yeah. And some don't, and they do get like the heat.
Yeah, it's called, what is it called when you just do the head? There's some like intra-furry term for that, where you just do the head. I can't remember what it's called though. I'm not close to any fur, like poodling. Yeah. I'm not close to any furry communities. Yeah.
Yeah, with like the head and I think maybe the hands, right?
Maybe the hands too. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. Like a long sleeve shirt or something.
Yeah, no judgment. I can't imagine wearing the full fucking mascot suit. What's this background? Hello Squid. Yeah, I made a new little scene to test building Vignon worlds. You like it? We can do some camera pans. And do a little turnaround real quick. once the camera stabilizes. Yeah, we can do a little turnaround. Not that there's anything to see on this side of the camera, but you like the God rays I made? Made some God rays. You just be happy with cat ears and a tail. Yeah, definitely. If fursuits are anything like the higher level Jim Henson stuff, fans and possibly a liquid radiator vest. Sheesh. You haven't seen it before. You just looked back to the computer and was like, wow, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, we're building more castle bits.
Speaking of
and my face
dress-
froze.
Oh.
And my face froze.
Touch your face.
Touch face. Touch face.
Touch your face.
The fact that it randomly turned back on confuses the shit out of me. Let's see. Let me touch my Wi-Fi receiver real quick. Let's see. Is it like overheated or something? No. It's fine. Not even warm.
I'm sorry, but
Grr!
everybody in chat, let Bonnie know we've been having a fun time, even if the face freezes.
Thank you. Maybe touching it didn't turn it back on. Maybe it just breaks for a short time and fixes itself. It hadn't fixed itself before. That was novel. But it makes me hopeful, I guess. I don't know. You're having a good time. I'm glad. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. Oh, it's the Irisu poison. I keep accidentally licking Irisu. Can you blame me? Irisu in chat looking like a snack, and I'm not supposed to lick Irisu.
I know you have your outfit or an approximate of it on your throne. How much? What's the total for the whole thing?
Not that bad. I think you could probably get away with a convincing Bonnicula. Just the outfit. The wig would probably put you out. You know? Because you probably need a good Bonnicula wig. Because otherwise, I mean, the hair is pretty iconically part of the form. Yeah. Otherwise, I think you could probably get away with about 150. I think. That's not bad for a cosplay.
Oh, you getting a hot take?
Oh boy, here it comes. Just bleach hair. That's cheap. That's right. Yeah, definitely doesn't go poorly. Just grow it out and dye it. Simply grow it out and dye it. You're always better watching a Bonnie stream whether things are working or not. Thank you, Blaze.
I think me dressing up as me, like, it's all doable, you know? The helmet might be the expensive.
Yeah, definitely. Though it wouldn't be, like, what kind of helmet base would you use?
I have no idea.
Like, I almost think, like, what kind of has that shape? Almost like a wrestling helmet or something, you know?
Like a head guard, you mean?
Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. We'd have to look. See what kind of helmets are out there that we could modify.
We going helmet shopping?
You're going helmet shopping. Let's go helmet shopping.
Let's go helmet shopping.
Broken tracking is definitely better than, like, no connection or 0 frames or no audio. I agree.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it, like, literally unwatchable. It just makes it absolutely irritating beyond words for me. You know? Oh yeah, make a template to make a helmet out of foam. Yeah, use that Morbla? Wagorbla? What's that stuff called? Moobles. Goobly glues. What's it called? Warbla. Yeah. You could just be making shit up hair. make it out of hair. Yeah.
So, Blaze, yeah, definitely like a Star Wars Rebel pilot helmet would be a great base to start with, but a Rebel pilot helmet goes for like $50, and I don't know if I'd be willing to mess with it at that point.
Ava foam would work well. Is that the same thing as Warbla? Or is it a similar but different material?
That anime?
Yeah, that's the anime from the anime. Oh, Warbler is more of a cardboardish material. I see. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. A bike helmet with a removable face guard? Yeah, if you got a really like, a good fitting one.
Yeah. Some snow globes
Yeah.
for the bulbs. Okay, here's the challenge. How do you make bulbs for the helmet?
That's a good question.
Maybe, I guess, resin?
Oh, okay. I just fixed it. Did the stream go down? Stream didn't go down. I just had to disconnect my Wi-Fi. But since I was still plugged into the Ethernet, okay, we've got a fix for now. It's just the opposite of what we were doing last night, where we could stay connected to the Wi-Fi, but had to disconnect and reconnect the Ethernet. So every stream, we get to learn the new puzzle. That it's just, this is fun. This is fun. We'll make a prize for who guesses what's going to fix my face tracking this stream. Get plastic Christmas ornaments, then paint them with glass paint. Yes. Is there a command for your Discord to just get to the Discord? I thought you were in the Discord, Ravi, weren't you? This one? Oh, you could use resin or 3D printing. I almost got a 3D printer for free this year, and then unfortunately my cataract started kicking up, and I kind of forgot to follow up with the person, and they gave it away to somebody else. Sadly.
Oh.
I could have been making Bonnicula figurines as merch.
Well,
Sad.
do you have like an open garage area?
I don't. I would have to like haul it out on the porch, I guess, and like leave it running through the night. Oh, you weren't in the Discord. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought you had joined. I don't know. Are the domes clear and solid or just shiny? Are they transparent at all, Space Buffet?
Yeah. I think there's like little balloons inside of it,
Oh,
and you should be able to see.
I can't actually see them. I thought that was maybe an effect indicating like a reflected thing. But yeah, there's little balloons in your baubles.
Yep.
How had I never noticed?
It's okay. It's one of the less seen and enforced details.
Hello, Catalin. You can try unplugging your face cam. Oh, if only it were so simple. We are dealing with downright supernatural levels of technical difficulty, but it's okay. We're working through it.
And I guess it's not the same if you use like a webcam phone tracking.
Yeah. Just run it inside your office and bask in the microplastics like I do. Yeah, just breathe deep. You were deep in the cosplay community and you know all the tricks. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, you see some of those like build time lapses that people do. Oh my god. The shit that people can whip together out of just fucking foam. It always amazes me. It's like, oh goddamn, you just made a full ass suit of armor and like, I mean, I'm sure it took them weeks to do it, but
I saw one of those people that, or one of those like YouTube shorts where it's a guy asking everyone like, how much did your cosplay cost you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was surprised that every now and then there was a person who had like a really like detailed one, you know, and it was like very, very affordable because they were like, oh yeah, it's all just styrofoam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, blows my mind.
Yep.
You gotta be around a while yet, Bonner, for a buffoon. For a little while, I think. Yeah. Yeah. We don't have like a discrete plan. We're just chit-chatting at this point.
Yep.
You using your phone? Yeah. Yeah. And the iPhone without a cradle only connects to my Wi-Fi, and my Wi-Fi appears to be having some kind of weird flicker or something. You bought a paper plague doc mask and used paper mache spray on rubber and black paint, painted silver etching on it, and for the eyes you used cheap shades And hot glue made it semi-functional as a breathing mask too. That's awesome, Wisp. I love that. Do you have any pictures of that? You appear to have endeared yourself to Bandit by bullying him. That is the way. Bandit likes to be bullied in specific ways. Considering when you're gonna take a shower, not sure if I should wait for the raid or run do it now. Go for it. Go for it. We'll just chill here for a little bit. It's early yet. Oh, you don't have pictures of it, but it looked fancy as hell. Yeah, I'd love to see it sometime. If you find a picture. Expensive resin. Do you want to go cheap? Get yourself a clear plastic bowl from Dollar Tree. Those cheap glass paints, hair dryer, and some balloons. That's what I mean. That's kind of, I think that's the fun part of like cosplay / like putting together Halloween costumes or whatever, is like going to a craft store and being like, okay, what here could I saw apart and turn into the specific shape that I need, you know? And getting creative with it.
Yeah.
Oh, the masquerade was a bad prom night. You know, that's fair. I'm sorry. Yeah, go get it done, Squid. Don't worry. If we raid out, we raid out, and it's A-okay. Do you have a Halloween costume that you've done Space Within that you were like really happy with?
Well, as I was a little clownling growing up, the Halloween being diabolical craze coincided. It was a strange amount of coincidences where like so if you know, my mysterious country of origin was inhabited by American armed forces. And they only they like celebrated Halloween in their in their military base, which I grew up in. The rest of the country did not celebrate Halloween. So like, and after the year 2000, I never dressed up for a Halloween again. Nobody was ever doing Halloween parties. I guess the only Halloween parties were like the everybody dress up sexy and drink, right?
Yeah.
So the only like Halloween costume I remember was me being like 5 years old, and my mama clown paid like a professional costume designer to make me like a Bugs Bunny costume.
Oh.
And it was like, very, very expensive. And I put it on, and it was itchy, and I was like, I think I want to be a ghost instead. And after, Mama Clone tried to convince me, arguing for me to put on the Bugs Bunny.
I paid a lot of money for this. You have to wear it.
I paid a lot of money for this. There's a professional there, I just paid. And she just ended up cutting some holes into a blanket, but it wasn't even a white blanket. It had like flower patterns on it. So my favorite Halloween costume ever was I was a flower ghost.
Flower ghost. Mama Clown just kicked you out of the house. Go trick or treat in traffic.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You've never been to a proper Halloween party? Yeah, it was itchy. Oh. Yeah, I definitely had I guess I'm just gonna dress up as sexy. I've gone so many years as Dr. Frankenfurter because I just still had my Dr. Frankenfurter outfit from the old Rocky Horror days, and I was just like, these the rubber underwear still fits. I can still squeeze into this corset. Let's go. Let's fucking do it again. Ooh, you were Star-Lord? The costume was sick? Yeah. Flower Ghost is a ginger, that's true. Frankenfurter is a good choice. I looked really good as Frankenfurter, I'll be honest. I wish I had pictures, but obviously I wouldn't shoot them anyway, but I could crop, I guess. But I don't know. There might be some dysphoria involved, who knows? It's kind of a confusing listen, it's confusing making sense of everything kind of outfit, you know? You do a sexy fit if you knew what you were sexy as. That's a conundrum. That's a conundrum.
The actual last time I dressed up was for like a school Halloween party, and all I did was I wore like a t-shirt and like sweatpants, like my jammies basically, and I bought a witch hat. I was like, I'm just a witch on a weekend.
Broke.
Like,
okay, that broke my face tracking.
No.
Change the camera angle. Is it a memory thing, maybe? Somehow? Maybe? At least I've got a really nice smile on. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're fine.
I have the, like, I didn't think of anything. I have a witch hat, just, like, ready to go, just in case.
Yeah. I think we told everyone everybody should have just a witch hat in
just
your closet.
buy a witch hat. Yeah, it'll pay off.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to try the trick again. Disconnect from the Wi-Fi. Connect automatically, reconnect to the Wi-Fi. And it works. Okay. It's not a good system, but it's the system we have. You got an OC for that. Good. Good. Yeah. Just on standby in case you need an outfit real fast. We can't see how hungry Shmoo is because heckin' Space Buffoon is in the way. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can't believe it. Yeah. That's all right. I'll move Space Buffoon over here by me. Now we are 3 gay caballeros.
Yeah.
We're 3 caballeros, 3 gay caballeros. They say we are birds of a feather.
Is that the one with Donald Duck?
With Donald Duck, yeah.
Yeah.
And Jose. And Panchito.
So, strangely, I have never seen that movie, but I'm so familiar with it because I used to watch apparently like the Lion King VHS multiple times in a day, and there was a commercial for that movie.
For the 3 caballeros, yes.
Yeah, and I was like, oh yeah. At this point, like, yeah, I'm so familiar with it.
It's so good. It's so bizarre too. I mean, I get why they don't probably re-release it, because I think Panchito would probably be viewed skeptically these days. But he goes so hard, and he sings a great song. Panchito, no, that was Jose. Jose's the green parrot from Cuba, who sings. There's like this. Oh my god, it's like a 15-minute long, like, low, smoky Cuban, like, ballad that he sings about the old days of Cuba. I guess before the revolution. I guess the suggestion is that he's an expat. Maybe, I don't know. It's unclear. Maybe Jose owned a plantation. It's unclear.
No.
But yeah. The green one is Jose, and the red rooster with the sombrero is Panchito from Jalisco.
I would like to watch.
It's so fun. We're happy amigos, no matter where he goes. The 1, 2, and 3 goes. We're always together. With 3 happy chappies, with snappy sarappies, you'll find us beneath our sombreros. We're brave and we'll stay so. We're bright as a peso. Who say so? We say so. The 3 caballeros. It's so fun. So goofy. I don't know why that song. Like, I have every bit of that song just completely burned into my soul. It was just on one of those, like, 8 videotapes that I had when I was growing up as a wee baby bat overseas. You know? It's like, oh, home alone again. Time to watch Ernest Goes to Camp, The 3 Caballeros, Nothing But Trouble, starring Chevy Chase and Demi Moore, and Dan Aykroyd, or what else? The Jerk, starring Steve Martin, Young Frankenstein. Really, when you think about it, all of my jokes come from these movies, so
think my pack of movies was The Lion King,
Mm-hmm.
James and the Giant Peach.
Good choices.
There was this one where it was like a knockoff Jurassic Park.
Hmm.
What was the other one? Oh, A Land Before Time.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. The original?
Yep. Just the first. Oh no, the Sky Rhino. I'm not afraid of you!
Oh, can't find any pictures, so you dropped Corgi with glasses instead. Was that an outfit you wore? Corgi with glasses?
Clown Marshmallow? Is that me?
A little bit. Your dog with glasses adorable. Can't wait to see
that's so
that.
cute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If your animal will tolerate being dressed up, dress up your animal and show me, please. But only if your animal tolerates it. Or actively likes it. Some dogs are just like, attention! I don't know what's going on, but I like the attention. Yeah, marshmallow friend. Yeah, you look kind of like you'd have a little bit of. Oh, what are those sponge cakes? What are those sponge cakes called? Is it just sponge? Are they just called sponge? Have you ever seen those? The little marshmallow treats?
Let me look it up because
Yeah.
I might have.
You get Space Buffoon branded sponge.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
I do know these.
love
The
sponge.
little like with the little like coconut on them.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember these.
Yeah, kind of like a snowball, but with like a cracker underneath, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do snowballs not have a cracker underneath?
No, snowballs, I think, if I recall correctly, they've got a big old dome of marshmallow and the pink coconut shred, and then like a little bit of a suggestion of a cookie on the bottom, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like soft. You wish to boop the clown. What's your policy on boops?
Only one boop per stream.
One boop. You may boop it. Once. Ooh, a potion. What do we got? Pink potion? Let's go.
Once.
Yeah, this does a weird light effect in this room specifically, and I'm not sure why. On Bonnicula. I'm really utterly perplexed as to why it does it. It's picking up something or another. Don't know what. Couldn't find it.
I know that. So this is a bodysuit.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, could it be trying to cast a shadow from the bodysuit?
It could be. Let me turn the lights. Oh, the lights weren't off.
Oh.
You would think that would change it more to change the direct light. I don't know. Oh, it broke my face tracking. That's just a mood. Disconnect. Reconnect. Oh, the bloom. The bloom.
We got
the bloom. Yeah, the bloom effect does kind of a lot.
Oh, everyone's staring respectfully. It got flashbanged.
Yeah, get a good look. Get a good eye full. And then pranked. The shadow almost looks like the candles behind you, though I'm not sure why it would be, casting shadow that way. Yeah, it almost does, but that makes so little sense as to how that light would be reaching me, but who fucking knows? By the way, Bonnie, I appreciate one of my few posts you interact with me is limiting feral lust, on Twitter. Listen, I just see the posts that come along the time stream. Oh my god, y'all! Fucking Blue Sky is so obnoxious. I cannot wait for the doors to open so all the weird weebs I'm used to interacting with can come and join me there. Because it's just like the same 12 shit posters like trending all day long. It's like, I don't know. They're having like a weird high school rediscovery moment where they're like, oh, sweet. I'm the only one that runs this site, and they need an injection of weird weebs so badly. Is it bad? It's very horny over there. Like you can hardly scroll your time stream or your timeline without seeing like ass titties, just full on hog posting. Like it's wild.
That's pretty much the same.
It's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's interesting because you can't flag something like you can on Twitter, where you can like flag things as sensitive content. Though Twitter will, in theory, flag things for you if you don't. It does it automatically. So you can't tell it when something is sensitive or sexual. It'll just decide whether something is sexually suggestive or sexually explicit or whatever. So that's kind of odd. But
yeah, it is odd.
Yeah. I'd prefer to be able to tell it just in case it didn't catch it. Though I guess I don't leave a whole lot of ambiguity. This Blue Sky sounds all right. I think it's okay. I think it'll be fun when there's like normal people, scammers, bots, and GFX artists there to make me feel at home.
Feels kind of weird to be able to say the word commissions and not be bombarded by bots.
Yeah, that's fair. So you're saying the horny post is not coming from the weird gremlins, us, that roam around the site. I would say that it is the culture on Blue Sky to horny post. Horny on main seems to be the vibe there. Which like despite the fact that I make NSFW posts, I don't really do, like, it sounds weird for me to say I'm not horny on main. I'm really not horny anywhere. I just make suggestive pinups. I don't want somebody like erotically role playing with them.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna clown on them if they do, I have before and I will again. It's like that's not what I'm doing this for. I'm not baiting like somebody to like do a weird like, ooh, you know what I'd like to do to you. Like, no, I don't wanna know.
You're like holding like a spear in your pinup, and they're like, grabs the spear and moves it away.
Yeah, you're just asking for me to edit your PNG into a very serious defenestration at that point. Yeah, suggestive content, yeah.
Yeah. Tastefully, suggestive.
Yeah. Yeah, flirted with Bandit for funny. That's Bandit's into that kind of interaction, from people that are like cool. So that makes sense. You who does ERP in Discord, so that you haven't done it with me. And that's the important thing. You do it all you like with consenting parties, It's just the people who like randomly just come in. I'm like, I don't know you from Adam. What, you weird demon VTuber daddy? Like, I can't handle that. No, thank you. No, because I know consent. Exactly. It's the baseline. I'll say that Blue Sky seems a lot more promising as a replacement for Twitter than Tumblr. I'll put it that way. Tumblr's been around a lot longer and it has its own like culture and vibe there. But like Blue Sky is going to work a lot more like Twitter for people who just want Twitter. And people who are looking for something to replace it are not gonna like Tumblr.
Yeah, it's something.
Face froze in an expression of deep existential horror. Just start dropping a Cash App and never say anything else to them for science. Yes.
And don't forget, there's an update coming to Twitter to allow people to call you.
What?
Yep, they're adding like a little like phone button.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good. Thanks. You only really keep it in your Discord where everyone understands consent as well. Good, this is the way. Yeah. Since you've been a VTuber, you've done ERP with 2 people, which is a record. Good. Yeah, no phone calls, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
like
know how people
literally-
survive with just their DMs open. Like mine is follows only, and even then it's kind of like, well, but know me first, you know? I think we have enough ways in the world to... Yeah.
You to guzzle
Ooh.
some water, Queenie.
Wow. Thank you for the hydrate and funfetti combo. Hello, Willow. How are you doing?
Willow Hex
Hello, Willow.
01 wants you to guzzle some water, Queenie.
And a stretch. Thank you. I will do a stretch. Big stretch. Big stretch. How's your Wednesday treated you, Willow? I'm going to do a little stretch for you. Gremlin attack. Give me your food. I don't have any food. It's been good. Good. Regardez! Le Dovahkiin! Sacre bleu! How do you say congratulations in French? Call célébrer. You mostly give up everywhere other than Discord. Discord seems to make sense to me. If you've got a community, like, that's the place for more, like, not necessarily, like, sexually intimate, but, like, just for more intimate interactions, period, you know? Félicitations. El pépère.
Vampire Echoes does not work in this world.
It does not. Yeah. PS1 Demake definitely does.
Yep.
But Vampire Echoes is outside of the boundaries of the world. It technically works. You just can't see it.
Oh, but if you believe.
If you believe. It's back there. It surrounds us and penetrates us.
Oh.
It binds the galaxy together. There are people who immediately go in full horn on Twitter, like someone messages me, hey, thanks for the follow back, sure thing, can I have your children? Wow. Wow, that's extreme. Blockify Me works, but the lighting is weird.
Oh. Yeah, the lighting was weird. You look like a creature.
I look naked.
Yeah, whoa.
Whoa.
We're getting that exclusive content.
Yeah. Hey. Thanks for the sub.
Oh,
Woo! Ooh, you like these blocks?
woo!
Your years of having to take French in school, wake up like a sleeper agent. Yeah, I love having those neurons just like sleeping back there. I'd say to refund yourself, but that's like dropping a couple of pennies on the street for USB. It's true, it would take SB more effort to refund themselves than it's worth to recoup.
Yep. Yep.
Those blocks were too seductive, man. I know. that cinder block ass. What were we just talking about? Oh, no, different social media stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else that's even worth looking at this point? Has anybody tried Threads?
No.
You haven't tried Threads or anything. It looks like garbage to me. There isn't even a desktop version, is there? Like, what good is a social media site to me if I can't use it on desktop?
Like, I think in Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
it used to be only mobile, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the point of that? Why are you gatekeeping?
Yeah.
Desktop users.
Yeah, because it's meta, and they want to know your physical location. And your desktop ain't gonna just give that up. Your phone, on the other hand, is gonna be like, oh, sure, here, sell it to Cambridge Analytica. And private intelligence companies. You're staying far away from anything meta. Same for that exact reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not even touching threads unless I absolutely have to. You're same boat, Ellie. That shit's fucking sketchy.
Yeah.
Technically, we all already have one if we already have an Instagram or a Facebook account. You just haven't activated your threads yet. But if you do, apparently you can't even delete your threads account without deleting your Instagram. Which is wild.
What about that one we were also talking about, the one that's like social media for VTuber?
Oh, vtuber.social or something? Or
Yeah.
yeah, something like that. Also seems like a catastrophe waiting to happen because they don't have like any moderation, I think.
Yep.
And no lawyers, which, you know, social media sites kind of need lawyers.
Yeah, I forget the name of the other one that is kind of like a Twitter clone. It looks like Twitter, but it has no moderation. So the for you type thing, you know, it just is filled with like not just like naughty things, not like horrible degenerate things.
Yeah, like going on the internet like in 2003 and seeing beheading videos.
Yeah. So anytime I see someone say they were moving to that one, not me.
Mm-mm. Listen, I'm fairly libertarian in a social sense when it comes to such things, but there's a limit. I need some moderation and some content standards, for Christ's sake. Mastodon sucks. I've heard that Mastodon. Oh, is Mastodon like that?
Yep, that's exactly the one.
I figure that's because that one's like federated or whatever the fuck that means, where it's like server by server. So you could probably go to one server that's got like really tight moderation, but it's like it's by like each community moderates itself. I think something like that.
I don't know. I don't want to say I'm comfortable. I'm coping, I guess, on Twitter for now.
Yeah, same. I ain't going nowhere till the thing actually catches on fire.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing you use that's meta is an Oculus. Yeah, and even that, like, you have to have a Facebook account to use an Oculus, right? It's kind of obnoxious.
Oh, good night, Irisu.
You must head to bed for now. Y'all have a great night, you sillies. Good night, Irisu. Finally, I can stream without my face freezing because I won't be compulsively licking the frog. Oh, the bloom. Oh, hello. I am small. See, the camera should track to my face position. There it is. Yeah. Clever camera. Look, we're the same size.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're finally the same height. Yeah.
For the last time, I'm not a furry. I'm a creature of the night. Are you not terrified of the horrible howling? The music that I make? Ow! Do you not quake with fear? Can you not see me stalking the Transylvanian wilderness? I've picked up your scent, Hellpepper. I will call the pack of other wolves just as fierce as I. Run all you like.
Back when you first showed off the potions, which was the first animal that came up?
I can't remember.
Oh, hello, Benny. I'm just sitting down here.
It's okay. We'll come back. Just gotta wait. You wanted thigh cam. There's the thigh cam.
We earned this, everyone.
What did you say before you had to reset? I did not see your message, Bones. I look like a very vorable nugget. No. A wolf is the vor-e. Or the vor-er, not the vor-e. Boy borf, but no head pat. I should maybe make a head pat that only turns on when I'm in wolf form. I think that would be kind of cute.
No head pats for Bunny?
No, Bunny retains the killer instinct. Bunnies don't like to be pet. bunnies like freak out and think that a predator is gonna eat them. I'm sure there are some bunnies that like being pet, but I knew one bunny that was just like, ah, if you tried to pet it.
You seen the video of the bunny that has like the person comes in and takes his girlfriend, and he does his best to save her
Ooh.
by delivering. Hold on, I'll find the video for you.
Does he do little punches?
Yeah, he does like 1,000,000 punches a second. That
He does
no damage.
The E Honda. Yeah. Yeah, you go to pet the bunny, but it bites you. Exactly. All bunnies you've known will actively seek pets. Those are good bunnies. I have known only like seemingly feral animals that people were keeping as pets. As far as I could tell, they were feral.
I've posted it in the astral plane.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone wants to see it.
Excuse me while I break my own spine freaking out. Bunnies are questionably designed. I will look since I do have Discord open. Oh my gosh. Oh! He's trying so hard. God bless him.
He's like, let her go.
God, that's a big old hair, though.
Yep.
It's a big old bunny. Oh, no, don't open Chrome. Oh, God, my poor computer.
What happened?
God, I just accidentally opened Chrome. Okay, we're safe. Hello, Kian. How are you doing?
Hello, Kian.
Good to see you, Kian. Kian's name reminds me that I should tell Kian that my couch cushion arrived. Hello, GoldenEye. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, we're just kind of chilling tonight. Thank you for the double announce there, Grigori. You just got off work. How was the stream so far? Technical difficulties continue to abound in the new place, Kian. But we had a fun time playing through a weird little walking sim, and then we made Space Buffoon in Caves of Cud, and Space Buffoon had an extremely short but beautiful life before they were torn to pieces by a segmented cud worm and then eaten by a cannibal.
It was a good life. It was
a good life.
Short. And the death was messy, but the life was good.
Yeah. You mentioned the beheading towards the beginning of the internet, and I mentioned the video that was running around TikTok for a bit that involved a... Oh, no. No!
That's an old video, and it is horrible.
Oh, God. I don't want to know about that. No. Delete from brain. Put that in the vault and exorcise it.
That is, not to talk about a disturbing thing, but that is a reason, like, I'm not like, oh, censorship, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think if something is like a public social media, like, I do think, a lot of them, like, I think Facebook does it. Maybe Twitter does it too. The thing where it's like, yeah, no dismemberment, like, it's not allowed.
Yep.
And it doesn't have to be illegal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it can be on horrible websites if you want to find it. But I agree, it should not be on the social media where people just want to live.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, you need some content and some community moderation. Like,
yeah.
Generally let people be, like weird and horny, but like put up sensible gates,
Yeah.
That shit's fine. We live in a prudish enough society anyway. Like, yeah. But I don't need to see, like, I was on ogrish.com at far too young an age seeing, like, like execution videos. Like, why was that something that was so easy to see as, like, a young adult,
Yeah.
And that shit was awful.
And the funny thing about those horrible videos was the websites they were on. Like, I'm not quite sure if legally, I think there is no legal issue towards there being, like, horrible beheading or whatever, right? It's legal to post those. the thing is, the websites that had those were like entertainmentgames.com or whatever.
Yeah.
And the like host, the company hosting them were under the impression that it's like, entertainmentgames.com. It's entertainment and games. And that's the reason why they're harder to find now. Because these companies were like, hey, we don't want to be hosting this on our broadband.
Yeah. It's interesting though, because the companies themselves, like, were not, like, they were protected from liability of things that users would post. I mean, the internet would be shaped completely differently if they hadn't been.
Yeah.
There were like some like requirements put in place, but I can't remember offhand exactly what they were. Y'all remember E-Bombs World? That was definitely one of the places that had like the wildest shit on the fucking internet. Motherfuckers just trying to be edgy like they're 14. It's true. Yeah. Happy Tree Friends. Yeah, there were so many of those edgy, goofy. Those things are more like, a really over-the-top, graphically violent cartoon is like, I think that's relatively fine. In comparison. Verification and filters need a security buff overall. It's such a difficult balancing act, Blaze. Because on one hand, like, you run up towards like requiring like facial ID and fingerprints and uploading an ID so the fucking social media site knows everything about you. And I don't trust them to not sell all that shit,
Yep.
But also, we need sensible guardrails. How do you find the balance,
Just remember that dumb, I think it's a tweet, where it's like, if you use face recognition on your iPhone, guess what? The government knows your face, idiot. And the reply was like, oh, this person's gonna lose it when they hear about ID cards.
Yeah. I have bad news for you.
Yeah.
The birds already scanned our faces years ago. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Scottsdale? It's good to see you. A big part of why those porn laws are so shitty. Yeah, let me just give all of my personal information to some shitty, untrustworthy website. Oh my god, those fucking laws that are like, in order to view pornography on the internet, you have to upload an ID and like confirm. It's like, oh, well, there goes that industry in your state, huh?
Yep. Oh, good night, Ellie.
Oh, good night, Ellie.
Okay.
You are
You want to watch porn, you're gonna have to put yourself on, give your ID, your like public username handle, go stand in this line, we'll call you by name to view your case.
Yeah. We're gonna have to head off soon to one more round of Ember Nights. Yes.
Okay. And when we call you for your porn case, make sure to enunciate the websites you would like access to.
I don't want to be tracked with vaccine chips. Better get rid of that phone then. It's true. You can watch porn, but it's going to send an alert to 700 of your friends, family, coworkers. Oh, God, yeah. It's like you upload your ID and it's like, yeah, exactly. Oh, God. Bonnicula is now watching forced clownification fantasy, hardcore double penetration. Like, oh, boy.
I DM you. Oh, buddy, what you up to?
Oh, yo. Yeah. 5 dudes, 1 girl. Hell yeah. Your aunt is like, oh? Yeah. Find your contacts? God, anytime any social media site has a button that's like, share your contacts? Or it's like, no. Oh, my face broke again. Disconnect, reconnect. What a cool face it froze on. Yeah, that's my face when forced clownification, double penetration, hardcore.
No.
Okay.
You looked like you were gonna sneeze.
Yeah.
Also,
Phew. Yeah, connect to Facebook. I'd rather perish, thanks. I'm fairly sure that several of the sites that I've made like Bonnicula like pages on have probably just like without asking me just been like serving Bonnicula to my unsuspecting IRL friends. God help them. Yeah, keep a separate account for the horny games. Yeah.
just why all of
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you know how chat gets around 3:57 a.m. It goes this way.
yeah.
It's our Wednesday night tradition to get just a little unhinged.
these permitted terms are killing me.
But 2 dots. Good. Good. Let's get all the permutations of fucks. We've dubbed the new warehouse at work the Zilla room because it has a Godzilla keyring and it fucks me up. Hearing Zilla every day. Oh my god, yeah. I would have a heart palpitation. Your doctor assumed you use Google Calendar because you have a Gmail account and tried to charge you for a missed appointment he sent to Google instead of you. Doctors. That does not surprise, but it does disappoint.
Listen, Doc, I was not in, and I did not receive any service or medicine. What are you charging?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you missed your appointment. Did you?
Did you have like all the medicine and machinery on the table? And because I missed it, you had to like throw it away? Like what's
Right. Yeah, and if I had showed up on time, I'm sure you would have just like immediately called my number and taken me to the back. I certainly wouldn't have had to wait there an hour and a half.
yeah.
Godzilla too sexy. Godzilla must be censored, unfortunately. Yeah. I swear it's stickler folks on one side and slimy weasels on the other. Meanwhile, good folks are caught between it. This is true. A good doctor would use more than one way to contact you for an appointment. No kidding. No kidding. Who uses Google Calendar these days? Poly folks.
Yeah.
But
Like
other than that,
you can click on the lower right corner of your computer. It'll bring up a little calendar.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Squeaky clean. Good. Yeah, I took a great shower earlier. I feel fantastic. I'm deep moisturized with this ginger souffle I have. It's like a body whip. Oh, I smell. I smell like a gingerbread right now. It's delightful. It smells delicious. They got categories for everything from short stack goblins and dragons to IRL stuff. I don't need pork sites. I have Discord. You know, that's fair. That's fair. All the flavors you could possibly ask for.
Real out of nowhere question.
Mm-hmm.
How do y'all feel about that? I think it's a Japanese tradition or just something people do
Mm-hmm.
where like if you're showering, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're getting all clean and then I just nothing, it means nothing. I'm just like, "Oh, Bunny, I know you're naked, you showered. Allow me to get this sponge on your back because you can't reach your back."
Yeah.
And it means nothing between the two people. It's just like, "Oh, I got you.
I got your back. Yeah.
I got your back."
That's civilized. This is basic human decency.
Every now and then I've been like, it would be pretty cool if someone could just sponge my back.
Yeah. I think that'd be nice. Yeah, it's a form of courtesy. I think that's great. Question. Yeah. Question from the crowd. Why is Buffy so cute? Space Event, do you have an explanation?
What?
Is it designed to lower the defenses of potential foes?
Yeah.
Is your compact size to allow you to operate a space vehicle that is compact and maneuverable?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I figured as much.
And even though one of you fits really uncomfortably, there's like five of me packed into one of those spaces.
Yeah, like a clown car. Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, Willow.
It's because of the way it is. Exactly. Interrogation of the cute. We got to get to the bottom of this. The compact size is also perfect for crawling through vents. This is true. Yeah,
What?
infiltration.
Are you accusing me of being sussy?
Mm-hmm. You have a scrubber meant for your back. You're too self-conscious for someone else to be in the shower with you besides an SO. You know, that's fair. That's fair. We don't really have a culture that's designed around, like, hey, I'm about to hop in the shower. Can you get my back real quick? Roomy?
Yeah.
You know? That would definitely be weird, but it shouldn't. It wouldn't. With a different cultural expectation, it didn't have to be weird. I think that would be really wholesome.
I think the way they handle it, like both people, got their clothes, like the second person is clothed, but at least they're wearing towels around all their bits.
Yeah.
And it's just like, hey, oh, thank you. I'll get your back. Could be nice.
You're nowhere near nudist, though. You're not even confident in swimming summer outfits. Around the right people, I would prefer to be wearing just nothing at all and not have it mean anything. But again, we don't really have a society set up that way.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a better society. I agree, Squid. Showering with someone is overrated. At some point, you're going to be stuck out of the stream in the cold. I'm not rich enough to have a nice enough shower that showering with somebody sounds like anything but like, excuse me, just like, taking all the water. It's like, yeah, that sounds great on paper. Hello, Victor. Welcome in.
Oh, it's my turn to get the soap off. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, all the hot water's gone.
Yep.
They should install scrubbers on the walls like they do for cow brushes. Now we're talking. That's, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the solution.
And just scrub your back on it like a bear. I love that.
Yep.
Yes. You lived in a commune with 63 other people and none of us wore clothes at any point for 3 months, and literally within 24 hours you forget clothes exist. That's absolutely true. Yeah, I used to go to clothing optional campsites. Excuse me, I just slapped the shit out of my breast. We used to go to clothing optional campsites, and literally after the first 24 hours, it's just like, oh, it's not weird anymore. The first 24 hours, it's weird, but then you're like, okay, I have completely acclimated.
Oh.
Yeah. It just becomes normal. It's like, that's just what bodies look like. It's just what people look like. Everybody carries a purse around because you still need your fucking phone, and you're like, need a lighter, need my cigarettes, need my pills, need my snack bar and my water bottle. So it's just a bunch of naked folks with a purse, but... Public bathhouses is just normal. I like that. Yeah, you see naked strangers, neighbors literally every day. It's good. Normalize that shit.
Yeah.
As long as your, country's societal expectations are also friendly to a plurality of body and gender expressions, then all's well. Privacy for you. That's fair. You'd rock a fanny pack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just slap that on there. Your one bit of flair is a fanny pack. Tactical waist satchel. Yeah. You wouldn't ask someone to get your back, but that's because they're insular in public. I see.
Yeah, and also those aren't usually your friends.
That makes sense. Gotta reconnect to the Wi-Fi again. Okay. Weird.
At least you have a solution.
For now, yeah. For this half of the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what do you think? Should we do something else? Or should we pack it in?
To you. Do you have anything else you'd like to do?
We need to plan better.
Yeah.
I had a plan, but I didn't until too late realize that the game I wanted to play was super short. And I apologize for that. That was my lack of research.
I think, like the game was super short, and we only played the one. I think this, I don't know if it might be one of the most just chatting that we've done.
Yeah, which is not necessarily a problem. I love talking to you, and I love talking to these goofballs over here too. Everybody's silly and wonderful.
Yeah, don't worry about it. The game was short. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had fun anyway, but we should still have stuff on deck so we can do stuff. Your messenger bag wasn't as comfortable naked, but like it's functional. I'd use it to take my wallet, keys, writing tools out to the park and write poetry out under the sun, bare ass and all. Yeah, tan them cheeks. Again, I changed it to just chatting, but we're still on Caves of Cud. That's fine. This is Caves of Cud.
Yeah.
No, we're probably gonna just pack it in. Probably. Fishing World. Yeah, let's do Fishing Planet. Back to Fishing Planet. Still got Fishing World installed. We can get some grinding done in the next zone. Yeah, back to the. Where did we go? The Czech Republic.
Yep. Don't forget to buy your license and cheese.
Yeah. These are Czech catfish. We're gonna need special cheese for these ones. What? What? Christ.
We'll look for a different fishing game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That one just does not fit the bill. You know I get excited for fishing minigames. That is not it. Ooh, a potion. What do we got? Mutation? Let's go. This will change the whole color of the world. Oh, nice. Oh, it's nice in here. Mm-hmm.
And we got worms.
We got worms. Ooh, Dave the Diver. Yeah, I've been watching Tank play some Dave the Diver. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, I saw some of that too. I don't know. I know you can kill fish and harvest them, but I don't know if I'd call that a fishing game.
That's true. That's true. Not much of a fishing game. Dave the Diver is amazing. Dave the Diver fucks. All right, fair enough. The music slaps. I like that. Yeah.
Maybe we'll just boot up Fortnite and just do some fishing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fishing only Fortnite stream.
Yeah, fishing only Fortnite. Come on.
That would actually be kind of funny. Just do prank Fortnite. It's Weeb approved. Dave the Diver is. Yeah, you Fortnite. That's you and me both bones. There's fishing in Terraria. Yeah, there is. There is. I didn't understand it. It's fishing in Stardew. Y'all see the Stardew's getting a new update? Oh my god. That motherfucker doesn't know when to quit. And also, listen, Concerned Ape, I'm concerned. Aren't you supposed to be working on Haunted Chocolatier? Stop updating Stardew. It's been out like 15 years.
I know you wanted to stream like a Stardew mod. Did you ever do that?
I don't have a mod pack put together. Astro was helping me put together a mod pack for Stardew, and then a little bit fell off the face of the planet. So have to check in with Astro, see if the Stardew Valley mod pack was a thing that was doable or not. Because I would like to play, like I've played, it's kind of like Minecraft. I've played so much vanilla Stardew, which is a perfect and wonderful experience, but I kind of want to play like an ultra modded Stardew and just like have no idea what's going on.
Yep.
You love Stardew? I have a furry mod skin installed for Stardew. It's just a really great game. And it's great for playing with friends, for sure. You want to play Stardew, Bunny? I love playing Stardew. I love it.
I thought Stardew was single player.
No, you can play with 4 people.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Stardew is so good. Oh, yes. Have y'all been watching Witchbrook? I've been watching Witchbrook's development for like 5 years. I want to play that so bad. And they just announced that it's going to launch with multiplayer. Miss Astro. Hopefully she comes back from her home planet soon. Yeah. Yeah, the war has called Astro back to her home planet. Up to 4 people base game, there's an unlimited players mod. I bet that gets messy. But that's cool. I like that. Unlimited players is insane. Ran a 7-player game with automation tools that made a giant factory farm. It was nuts, yeah. Chris Castle Farm. It ran perfectly smooth, no crashes, no bugs. That's a testament. Good job, mod maker. Yeah, Witchbrook looks amazing. I want that game to come out.
Called?
Hmm?
Witchbrook?
Witchbrook? Yeah. Yeah, look up a
Is it a-
screenshot.
Is it like a mod for Stardew,
No,
or is
no,
it
no,
a
no.
game?
It's a game that will someday come out. I wonder. My computer guy's coming tomorrow. I wonder if I could have a replacement computer by the time Baldur's Gate 3 comes out on the day before my birthday.
Ooh?
Hmm? Hmm? Play some D&D? It has Twitch integration.
Oh?
Uh-huh. Yeah. For launch dates, I prefer someday to too soon. This is true, but boy, do I hate when somebody posts like a really exciting screenshot and list of features, and then you're like, awesome. When can I get it? And they're like, oh, not for a long time.
Yep.
And you're like, how long? And they're like, we have no idea. You're like, no. Hello, welcome back, Tired Empty Spaces. Back here again. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Is it a coincidence? Or
Is it?
Hmm?
Is it fair to say, like, especially when they add like a game listing to Steam, where it's like coming soon? It's like, could it be like they only add that when it's like within a year, rather than coming soon, and that game's been coming soon for like 3 years?
I think when something gets added, I think in order to add something to Steam coming soon, I think there's a window it has to be in. Should not talk to you about your city builder launch date March 2020 74. I await it with eager, bated breaths. Good. Thank you for the hydrate, Autumn Valley. I appreciate you. You're the local fishmonger if anyone wants to play Stardew with me. I actually really love Stardew's fishing. I know it's not, it's widely panned and people don't generally love it, but I like it.
You also like Minecraft fishing, right?
I do. I mean, it's literally nothing, but I enjoy just like sitting there and just chatting and fishing. Pong is going great, by the way. Hell yeah! You no longer understand video game. That means it's working. That's part of the development. You're still waiting for Spanky. Well, if you insist, Pepper, come on. We're doing Spanks. We're doing Spanks in chat. What is Spanky? It does not sound like a real game. It's like tag, but you're all kicked up and have to spank each other to be it.
Oh,
You could just do that right now. Just go grab some friends and be like, "Hey, we're playing Spanky. we're going to the park. We're gonna play some Spanky. We're gonna chase the ultimate frisbee guys out of the way, and we're gonna play some Spanky today.
Y'all up for a round of Spanky?
Y'all want to do some Spanky? If anybody says no, you cut that person out of your life. You don't need that.
I'm down. Let's play.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play.
Oh, I know that target's juicy.
I know.
You're gonna be an easy tag target.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good luck. I've got a Tookus built for maneuverability and combat. Toned, but svelte. Did you know games don't come with loading screens? You have to program that. Indeed, you have to decide where they go. You can just have zero loading screens. You can just have the player watch assets load in. Nothing is stopping you. It's true. The freedom of it all. Yeah. Heading up to bed. Night off. Good night, Rig. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope the Ember Nights went well. Whatever that is. Congratulations again on finishing Tears of the Kingdom. Have a good night. Slapping a white boy's ass like yours sounds like a screenshot. Ah. All right, stick to the Bonnicula booty building program. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. I'm actually going to have to add some booty building exercises back in because I've lost so much weight this year. Gotta get this booty popping again. Ember Knights is a top-down roguelike hack and slash with random power-ups. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Kind of like Hades meets Castle Crashers. That does sound like fun.
One day we'll play Castle Crash.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have Castle Crashers. Do you have Castle Crashers?
Let me check. I don't think I have it.
It's so silly.
I had it on Xbox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely had it on Xbox too. Eating a cake right now, Queen. I did squats during my set today. Good. Yes. Your ass looks soft, but it's a fucking round brick. One of the few parts of me that isn't squishy. Solidly built. Solidly built ass. You haven't played Castle Crashers since Castle Crashers came out. It's so good. I mean, it's so stupid, but you need to get more squats in. Get those squats in. And that one where you, what's it called? Where you lie down like you're gonna do a sit up, but instead of doing a sit up, you just like thrust your hips up into the air like a plank, you know?
A burpee?
Nah, is that a burpee? I don't know. You have your like knees up and you just like raise your hips. You know?
Oh.
So you're like you make a little triangle like this. Where your head's down here. Your legs are up like this. That one's really good for the butt.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was for like the hip.
It's good for the hips, good for the core, good for the booty.
Downward dog?
I think downward dog, isn't that where your face is down?
Yeah.
And your butt's up in the air? You have a fat ass, but also you have an insanely thick set of pelvic bones, so when you sit down, bam, bony ass. Oof, oof. Never allowed to sit in a lap, forced to be a top. Life is unfair. Oh, hello, kitty. Hi. My kitty's behind me on my chair. Hello.
Oh.
Yeah. You need some attention? Hello. Little goof. You got extra squinch thighs. Mm-hmm. It's good.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I do want to, at some point, start getting back into some kind of workout routine.
Yeah. It's just good. Oh, God, it's so good for your sleep schedule and your mental health and all that stuff.
Yep.
It's really hard to tell myself that I should, like, add anything else in after, like, a long drive of, like, lifting, though. It's just like, I technically got exercise all day long. It's just, like, one specific kind of exercise all day long.
Maybe
So,
at least be like
arms toned as fuck. You hear this? Just slapping the shit out of my arms. Oh, so strong. Sorry.
Maybe at least like one of those stationary bikes.
Yeah, I'd love a stationary bike.
Yeah. Especially since, like you sitting on in the first job and sitting on stream, like maybe maybe swap out the desk chair for the stationary bike while you stream.
Oh no. Yeah, toned arms. Yeah, I'm strong. I'm strong. If they're so strong, why don't you prove it and hold me with them? Everybody, get hugged. Get hugged. I'll crush you all. Like stuffed crust, you damn right. Packing pure protein in here. You got thick thighs? I got skinny thighs. I got like Sailor Moon. I got Barbie legs.
Did you hear?
Hmm?
Oh, everybody get very excited about the new Little Caesars double pineapple pack.
Huh.
Pineapple pizza and a pineapple Pepsi. What else could you ask?
That sounds okay. Mm-hmm.
It's an exclusive for Little Caesars.
What is it? What is it celebrating?
It's celebrating Little Caesars double pineapple pack.
Okay. Just for the hell of it. Did you hear Pineapple Pepsi made it to stores? It's not a Little Caesars exclusive. Pineapple
What?
Pepsi? Pineapple Pepsi?
No way.
What else could I ask for? Anything but that. Pineapple on pizza can be okay. Especially with ham. Quite nice. Little Caesars double pineapple pack. It'll make your coon taste better. Yeah. Put it in the ad copy. Let's go. They saw the kinds of shit that people get trending on Twitter, and they're like, just fuck it. Let's go all in.
Can't believable. It was supposed to be an exclusive deal.
Oh, and they stabbed Caesar? Imagine.
They did. At 2 Pepsi?
At 2 Pepsi? I take meat lovers any day. That's a perfectly reasonable choice. Yeah. There's a good pizza place I know that does like a Gouda pizza with chicken and ham and pineapple and Gouda cheese, and it's very, very good.
Yeah, mango Pepsi. Yeah, they are allowed to sell that in.
Yeah, mango Pepsi is dirt. Somebody was like singing its praises in chat, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll try it. Bleh. And do not taste good. At pizza. Okay. We got mutation potion. Here we go. Oh, I drank the pineapple Pepsi.
Oh. How was it? Is this what it does?
This is what it does to you. Yeah, it's like eating a gusher.
Drink the pineapple Pepsi, it turns you into the blueberry girl from Willy Wonka.
Violet. You're turning violet. Violet? Look like a Tales from Off-Peak City character. I'll take it. I was watching you play a little bit of that. I didn't understand a single goddamn thing I saw.
I just noticed it made your hair bones be silly.
Yeah, I don't know what it does to the body colliders when that happens, but every mutation potion makes my hair go crazy. It's mystifying but good. You may want to check it out. I will. I was intrigued but perplexed by what was going on. You have several friends that you will just walk up to them, throw them over your shoulder like a sack of potatoes. Whenever you want to walk to the store, they kind of just play on their phones while they're on your shoulder. Sometimes you'll take 2 on your shoulders and have one of them hit the button for the cross button. Your neighborhood is used to you just carrying your friends. What a service you provide. Yeah, carry me to the store. Yeah. I'm just gonna play games on my phone while Bones carries me to the store. What games you do and do not jive with is mysterious to me, but I think it's up your alley. It's a little mysterious to me too, Squid. Don't worry. But yeah, from what I saw, I was like, I'm intrigued. Yeah, who the fuck at pizza is? It's done? What's done, Astro?
Done.
It's done. Oh. Astro arrives and breaks my face tracking.
I'm also pretty mysterious with what games I enjoy.
You like to understand your friends, that's all. Yeah. I like to understand myself and my friends, but sometimes it's not so easy. Try dearly to understand you all, but you are all so complex and interesting. Wouldn't happen any other way. We're like onions or cakes. It's done. The body has been taken care of. Yeah, did you bury all the bodies, Astro? Except for electronics, fragile frame pictures, and the stuff you use every day, you are all packed up to move. Oh, fantastic. That's a slog, let me tell you.
Very nice.
Good job. Let's go. Funfetti's in the chat, everybody. Blast those funfettis. Just I want to go to the store and just pop them on your shoulder. I like that. Ah, fantastic. Round of applause for Astro. Yes,
Very
yes,
nice.
yes.
Good job.
Mild feel about it.
With a no happy feel.
Mild can be nice, I suppose.
Yeah. It's the only Taco Bell sauce I can tolerate.
We need to condition this clown. I swear.
Oh
We're gonna do a hot pepper training arc.
no.
We're just gonna start where it's like make Space Buffoon lick a black pepper, one black pepper. And then we'll slowly move you up the Scoville ratings until you're battle hardened.
I can't, please. It gives me the little red outline on my lips.
Oh no. You did hot the other day and it fucked you up for hours. No. And got those sensitive mucous membranes. I'll eat anything spicy, send me to the hospital. Oh my god, my roommate. She loves, oh my god, she is the biggest spice aficionado I've ever seen in my life. And has like a battle array of hot sauces, some of which I cannot touch. They're insane. Just marry into a Thai family. You'll be fine. Yeah, you will either perish, or you will become strong.
Yeah, I'll get strong. This is how I guess weak I am. But listen, okay. So you know the teriyaki ramen noodle ones, you know, the ones that are in their own little plate.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember if I already told this story, but they sell new ones. They have a new flavor just dropped. It's the what was it, Korean barbecue noodles.
Oh, yeah, you told us that it existed, but have you tried it?
I did.
How hot is it?
I was ready to make the sacrifice, right? But
Mm-hmm.
it was not hot at all.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
I was very cautious and concerned.
Yeah. Well, the packaging was like white and red and yellow, which is like kind of like a warning, but not a certainty. Like if there isn't like an animal breathing fire on it, you're probably safe.
Yep.
Buffy eats one hot pepper and just starts making the Minecraft oof damage sound, flashing red, hit point plummets. Yeah. I won't fuck with heat for heat's sake, but if the heat is flavorful, then I want to hurt. Yeah.
That's my thing though as well. Like, I'm not sure if it's. I don't eat hot stuff much, so I guess maybe I don't have a tolerance for it. But my biggest problem is, it doesn't taste good to me. Like it's not even like it tastes good, but I'm suffering. No, it just it tastes.
It just tastes
like,
bad, like chemical.
Yeah, it tastes like a chemical.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd rather not eat it. I probably wouldn't. Like if I ate it, I don't think I'd be like a Ben Stiller bit where I'm like, and I'm like sweating and looking for towels and I'm losing my marbles. I think it just tastes a little to me.
Mm-hmm. You're not shitting yourself for 2 days straight, then it's not hot enough. That might be a little excessive, Astro. It's good Cajun fries, super spicy chicken. Mm-hmm. A lot of packaged foods that say they are hot aren't. I agree. But I generally trust, like when a ramen noodle package says like 2 times ultra hot fire chicken, you're like, okay. I mean, you're clearly selling it to the stunt crowd, and they won't keep buying it if it isn't proper hot. Yeah. If it doesn't have a language I don't understand on it, it's probably not hot enough. Now we're talking. Hell Pepper's cracked the code.
Like that one time, I went to the Asian market and I bought the savory. What was it? Savory. What's it called? Chicharrones.
Mm-hmm.
From, I think they were They were Filipino savory chicharrones, and they weren't spicy. Like it wasn't like spicy hot, but they were like so savory spicy that they were kicking my butt.
They sound good as fuck.
Yeah.
But I want to acquire a preference for food that will dissolve my stomach lining in 10 years and then you can never eat it again. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Mmm. Vegetable or pork noodles with curry sauce? Yeah.
Mm.
You know what you want. What you want is to be destroyed deliciously. I respect that battle spirit.
Yeah, but the best tasting regular ramen noodle thing is just a regular shrimp one. Why would you need anything else? Why would you ruin the perfect flavor shrimp noodles?
Mm-hmm. If you go up eating spicy foods and it's a comfort pick, it makes more sense. Truly, truly. Yeah, this Carolina Reaper sauce. There's nothing more than blended Carolina Reaper seeds and all, and a little water to make it come out of the bottle. You do not use more than yeah, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Like that can't taste like anything but just like whatever the capsaicin and chemical taste like. Just yeah, there's a ghost pepper sauce in my house right now that has no flavor at all, just burn. And it's like that's my limit right there. I don't like that one.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, I enjoyed those like spicy, savory Filipino things because they were savory.
Mm-hmm.
But usually, like the spicy is just like the triple spicy, a bazillion on the meter, and it doesn't taste good. It just tastes like hot, like to hurt me. And that one,
Mm-hmm. Ooh, soy sauce and hoisin sauce to any ramen. Yeah, good call. Good call. A little gochujang in your ramen. That's nice.
like the Taco Bell breakfast, they by default they add mild spicy sauce to it, and you know how lame I look. Like it's not optional.
Oh no!
You know how lame I look being like at the lady like,
hold
hey,
the sauce.
Can you not put the mild spicy sauce in, please? Like I don't know if that's anything anyone else can reference to tell me if I just can't taste the flavor and spice. But like the Taco Bell spicy sauce, hot sauce, to me it's just the chemical taste.
I wouldn't say that Taco Bell hot sauce is particularly good tasting, period.
Mm-hmm.
I generally just forego it. I'm like, whatever. Just give me however you make it.
Okay.
Yeah. I silently judge you. You love Taco Bell mild. The Taco Bell mild has like the better flavor of them. It tastes like salsa lisano to me, which is like I don't know where it's bottled, but it was everywhere in Costa Rica. And you would get arroz gallo. No, gallo pinto is what it was called. It was like black beans and rice for breakfast with a fried egg on top, and you would just cover it in salsa lisano. It's so fucking good. It tastes like Taco Bell mild sauce, basically.
I'll have what she's having, but without the sauce. Also, Cham's saying they love the mild sauce.
Mm-hmm.
If it has flavor, then I guess that's my problem. I don't taste any like oh yeah, this gives it, as they say, like this gives it la sazon. That's what they say. I don't taste the sazon. It's just the chemical.
Mm-hmm. I think they're up in one more hour. I got Taco Bell waiting for me. As soon as we end stream.
Speaking of, I think the fastest way to my heart is waking me up with a bag of Taco Bell breakfast.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Or you bring me a couple breakfast burritos from McDonald's. They're not even
Yeah.
good, but I like them. They're comforting.
I won't complain if you bring me any
Mm-hmm.
food, right?
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah.
It's like I don't care. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You bring me a food, I'm like, I'll lose my marbles. But something about it's just I like the Taco Bell breakfast, but I hate fast food breakfast schedules.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
10 a.m. Nobody has their breakfast at 10 a.m.
Vampirophobic.
Yep. Come on, leave the breakfast menu up until 1 p.m.
Yeah, McDonald's made the big fucking hullabaloo about all day breakfast, and then they stopped doing it when the fucking pandemic happened. Like what? Come on! I thought y'all were all dead set on getting back to normal, and I can't have all day breakfast. Make it make sense.
Yep. Taco Bell, you also make your breakfast all day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody, please.
God dang.
Sausage biscuits are the shit after a night of drinking. That's true. The Taco Bell was that 2, not 3. You've saved a terrible fate. You've escaped destruction one more night. Yeah, they don't have enough employees because all the minimum wage workers died. Or left when they realized that, like, your boss is willing to sacrifice your life for the bottom line.
I can't believe it. This feels like a parody, but every time, like outside any fast food place, they all have a sign that says "We hire minors." And I'm like, this can't be real. This is like a comedy skit. How does it say that?
Yeah. I mean, you can work as a minor. Technically.
Yeah, but so okay. Yes,
but putting it on the sign is a little like
exactly.
Yeah.
I have seen places that like hire kids, and maybe it's because the supervisor's his dad, or sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, an exception was made here. But like having a sign that's like, we're looking for people. We need people. Minors, y'all are welcome. It's like
send us your children.
Yeah, it's children. Come work for us. It's desperate and almost, well, not almost. Definitely a little
dystopian for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see that McDonald's has the new policy? No quitting. Family establishment. We're just a family with some kids working the fryer. You don't want to live in the fall of capitalism. It does kind of slap a little to watch the wealthy crumble to dust like they fucking opened the Ark of the Covenant on themselves. It is. I wish that crumbling to dust wasn't so trickle down, but it is a bit. But it is satisfying to see the empire kind of crumbling in it. Just a little bit.
Yeah. There's a problem with it because a lot of the, like, anytime like the rich are struggling, like ideally it's like, the rich are struggling and they'll be either back to normal or like things will change. It's usually because the rich are struggling, things get worse for everyone else.
Oh yeah, they find a way to offset that as fast as possible. That's why they're rich and how they stay rich. Yeah. Shovel that down. Yeah, they do everything to take it out on everyone else. Yep.
Which is why it's hard to celebrate it.
Yeah, because you're like, well, that shit's gonna roll downhill as fast as they can kick it.
Yep. It's like, oh, big millionaire guy company goes down. It's like, yeah! And now the alternatives are like 200% marked up. It's like,
Great.
Yep.
Oof. The recession is taking out the rich. Alas, they fired everyone.
Yep. you remember when the pandemic happened and McDonald's and Coca-Cola got like a government $2 bazillion thing to make sure, like, oh, we're losing business, and the government gave them a $2 bazillion?
Mm-hmm.
That's so weird to me. They didn't need it.
They didn't. Oh, here's your PPE loans.
Grr.
Oh, they've been forgiven. Oh, your college debt? No. It would ruin the economy. Don't you know?
and I know from like that thing where it's like, oh, rent will be not they will not charge you rent, and then the little asterisk that's like, some of them might. I haven't heard of anyone that did not have to pay rent.
Oh, no. Now, there were eviction freezes in a lot of places, and that was good while they lasted.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. But, those are pretty much all gone away. They've already done everything in their power to take it out on us. We're in the mud and the shit starving. They can't threaten us with it anymore. I think that might be a little optimistic. They're awfully crafty. And they've got so many levers at their disposal.
Yep. And every small or whatever percentage of thing they make harder on us impacts a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what's the solution? What do we do, Bonnie?
Ah.
Come on, you
It's
have
not
to-
safe. It's not safe to say on twitch.tv.com.
Oh,
Redacted.
Yes, then.
Like that little webcomic where it's like, how do I solve global inequity? And the genie's like, redacted, and then it's just a picture of the guy with the gun with a rifle.
I think I seen that one.
You seen that one? Yeah, I really like that one.
True, but not TOS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
We just get a little, take it into our own hands. Maybe make a hot take if anyone has seen that TikTok about Hudson Yards. What's a Hudson Yard? Protest, vote, start unions. I don't know. I'm a big believer in the plurality of tactics, Like, yeah, sure. Go still vote, for all the good it does. You can at least maybe put somebody in place that'll make things get worse slower than the alternative. But also, protest if you can. Start a union. That's a good start. Support for unions is at the highest point I think it's been in 50 years, but union membership is at the lowest point in history, basically. Hijack a redacted. Yeah. Get all your homies in.
And move. That's the plan, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We start a submarine company. I'm listening.
Oh no.
Luxury only for the creme of the creme. My face froze in the most psychotic expression. Yeah. All right, cuties. Let's find someone to raid. I think.
Yeah.
We're getting revolutionary in here. That's probably a sign.
Yep. It always ends up here.
Mm-hmm. Hey Siri. Instructions for pipe bomb detailed. Okay, let's see. Who's online? Who's out there?
Not many people right now.
Not many people. Yeah. Let me see who this is. I don't remember them offhand. Oh, you are not online. Okay, fair enough. Guess you must have just gone off. Unless you have a specific suggestion?
No. Well, if
Okay.
you found someone.
Let's raid Kitty Cat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Soldiers, ready your spears. Bonnicula is preparing to raid
Oh.
Catanagen.
Cat's playing Project Zomboid.
Project Zomboid,
Ready
yeah.
your spears.
Weren't we talking about that
Bonnicula
recently?
is
I think
preparing
we
to
were
raid
talking about a
Catanagen.
recent stream, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the stream. I was only partly here for. I'm trying. Okay, you did good work, Astro. Thanks for the stream, Sillies. Thank you, Pepper. Yeah. Thank you, Blaze.
Thank you, Blaze.
Thank you for being a goober boofy. It's true.
No.
Good night, Sillies. Love you both very much. Love you, Squid. Thanks for stream, Bombi. Always lovely to help me relax. I'm glad, Mono. I'm glad we could keep you company while you work in a passionate frenzy of creativity.
Yeah.
And thank you, Buffy, too. Yes. Okay. You doing anything tomorrow or the rest of the week? Quick.
I would like to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow.
Yay! We'll be there.
I'll do my best to just stream something.
Okay, announce it. All right. I'll do something tomorrow night. Good night, everybody. We're going to the stream over screen. Good night. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh, God. We better raid out. Oh, God.